Hi everyone! How are you all today? Hopefully I'm not too loud. The music isn't too loud. Happy Tuesday! Well, this is early. Yeah, usually I only start Elden Ring at midday, but when I streamed Stardew on Saturday, I thought, I kinda wish I could play this for like 2 hours more. So I figured, why not every now and then do 6-hour Stardew streams as well? They're not all going to be 6-hour Stardew streams, but yeah, this will be like a 6-hour stream, I think. So a bit longer than usual. Usually I like to go for about 4 hours. I think it kind of depends on the game, really. There's certain games that I can play for way longer, and then there's other ones that I'm like, okay, I like this game, but 4 hours is like my limit. Have you played Animal Crossing? How does it compare? I have played Animal Crossing. I've played Wild World, New Leaf, and I have played some New Horizons, but I didn't really get that into New Horizons. Stardew Valley is fairly different to Animal Crossing, is they don't really... The base or foundation of the game is kind of different. I mean, they're both cozy games, but one of them is a... I mean, Animal Crossing, I guess you could say, is like a little village living simulator, whereas Stardew is a farming simulator with like life sim elements in it. So Stardew is very similar to Harvest Moon, if you've ever heard of Harvest Moon. There is some like overlap and some similarities between Animal Crossing. If someone likes Animal Crossing, I think they would like Stardew a lot. Hi, Prof. Pistol Pete, welcome to the stream. I prefer Rune Factory. Have you guys played it? Yeah, I really like Rune Factory. My favourites are Rune Factory 3 and Rune Factory Guardians of ACER. Can you get a 4K webcam, Laura? Technically I could buy one, but I can't stream in 4K anyway because of my internet, so it would be kind of pointless. If I ever did have good enough internet that I could stream in like 4K on YouTube or something, then maybe I would get one. But yeah, at this moment in time, it would be kind of pointless. Granted, there are still better webcams in general than this one that aren't 4K. Just getting ready for work. Hope work goes well for you today, Austin. Will you ever be streaming Rune Factory again? Not Guardians of ACER at least, because I've now completed the whole game off stream again. So that playthrough that I was doing on stream is done. So yeah. Other versions, yeah, I could stream other versions. Like if a new Rune Factory game comes out, which I'm sure another one will come out, then I could definitely stream that potentially. Oh my god. Sorry. Hi Laura, I missed your discussion on Sony the other day. I just wanted to ask if you will continue gaming with digital downloads or just stay with the PS5 and consoles before it. Well, as long as I can keep buying physical, that's what I want to do personally on PS5. And after that, I plan to probably like mostly just continue buying and playing older games, I guess. But if there's any new games that I want to play coming out, then I will go digital on PC. Mostly using like GOG or yeah, mostly GOG, because GOG is DRM free. Romancing everyone. Yes, I was romancing everyone on Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. The backlash is real. I hope they will reconsider. The backlash is very real, yeah. Like, I had a look on Twitter because I was curious, and people are like actively just sitting around on Twitter waiting for Sony to tweet something so that they can attack them in the replies. I was like, wow. People were like, they're not messing around. They're gonna make Sony aware of how they feel about this decision. Like some said, real issue isn't physical but DRM. GOG, you can turn into your own physical. It would be really cool if GOG started making physical, but and yeah, like you said, you can literally, if you buy DRM free games, sorry, from GOG, then you can put them on a physical disc yourself and make your own physical games. What if FF17 is PlayStation exclusive? Would you buy? Well, I wouldn't have a PS6, so I wouldn't be able to, but that, I mean, that's a hypothetical that, to be honest, we don't even need to think about, because they've stopped exclusives. They're not doing them anymore at Square Enix. They now release all Final Fantasy games going forwards. They're going to be releasing them cross-platform day one. And even if they don't, if they're like, oh, we're going to release a timed exclusive like for PlayStation, like they did with FF7 Remake and Rebirth, for example, I'll just wait for the PC version. I'm not buying a PS6 for Final Fantasy only. Like, if that's literally all I would be playing on it. You know? It would be funny if GOG turned into a vinyl label for gaming. You know, they even have CD in their name, CD Projekt Red. Oh, CD Projekt Red is that GOG's? Like they're part of the same group or something? I don't know these things. FF Remake Part 3 will be on PS5 when it's released. Yeah, it will. It will, and it will most likely come physically deluxe edition, like Remake and Rebirth. They'll do another one of those deluxe editions because it's coming out spring next year, so. I hope Sony reconsiders their choice with physical media. Spoiler alert, they won't. Who knows? I'm kind of... It's honestly tiring having to deal with this sort of thing. It's annoying. People keep talking about the business aspect for Sony, but they wouldn't be losing any money by continuing the physical market going, because it's not like they're losing money over it. They're making profits, and they sold millions of physical copies last year. So, and there's some games where they sell better physically than digitally, so it's not like Sony can't, it's just that they're like, well, we don't really, you know, we make more money from digital, and we have more control over digital sales in terms of pricing and everything. So that's why they're moving over to that. And it's really tiring dealing with companies that don't really care to what's the word I'm looking for? That don't really care to they don't have goodwill anymore. It's like they look at what they know customers want, like their most dedicated customers actually, and they're like, yeah, we don't care actually about what you want. We know that you're our most dedicated customers, and that there's actually still a very large number of you, and that it wouldn't actually lose us any money to keep this thing going that you're asking for, but we don't care. It's like, oh, well, thanks, Sony. You know, we've invested loads of money into you, and now you're like, nah, we don't care about you, actually. But yeah. And that's not even getting into the whole ownership issue surrounding all of this, you know? Did you see the leaked sales split from Insomniac? Quite eye-opening to see the digital disparity between the official line. It is, yeah. With which games was it? There was like 7 games where they had leaked information on, and all of those 7 games, maybe there was an 8th one where it skewed more towards digital than physical, but all the other ones skewed more towards physical than digital, so... My local dessert place has also announced they will go with digital desserts going forwards. Oh no. That's so funny. The memes that have been all over the internet have been pretty funny. But even if they made physical Blu-ray discs, GOG, where would PC gamers play it on? They would have to make pen drive versions of games, I guess, with USB-C. Or... True, they could make USB versions of games, I guess. Technically, if people build their own PCs, they can add a disk drive into it. But yeah, most people aren't going to have a disk drive on their PC or laptop. Can you even still get physical versions of PC games? You can, but they're very rare, and I think it's something that certain companies have just done as like a special collector's item for like major enthusiasts. So there's very, very few of them. When they announced it, I was sure they won't backtrack, but I think this has gotten too big to ignore at this point. Their silence on Twitter is very telling when they have games to promote. I agree. They are definitely avoiding addressing this because they know that they're gonna just, if they post or tweet anything, they're gonna just have a slew of angry people in the comments instantly. DRM doesn't even matter. DRM has been defeated for years. Steam DRM is super basic, and even advanced DRM like de novo can be removed. The issue is consoles are closed systems. Sorry. I agree. Like, the thing is, DRM is definitely still an issue because the average gamer isn't going to know how to break past DRM, right? Like the average gamer isn't going to know how to deal with that, but that is a fair point. And yeah, the main issue is that consoles are closed platforms, so you have 2 ways of buying games: the platform's digital store or physical. And I've seen some people say that Xbox is a bit of a different situation or something. To be honest, I'm not that familiar with Xbox and how they're doing things, but I don't know, maybe there are ways to have different digital stores on your Xbox. I have no idea, but yeah, it's not the case with Nintendo and PlayStation, at least. Cute shirt. Thank you. This is one of my favorite t-shirts. Are you going to get Wolverine on launch day? I'm not that interested in Wolverine. It looks cool, but it's not a game I'm massively interested in, so I haven't pre-ordered it. At the moment, I'm not planning to buy it, but it's a game that I could potentially visit at some point down the line. Who knows? I wish I could get the simplicity of console experience on a PC. That's why Steam Machine is interesting. I don't want 20 launchers or 200 graphics settings. That's fair, Haynes. That's the main thing that's always deterred me from PC gaming a little bit, is that I don't like having to deal with graphics settings, multiple different launchers potentially for different games that are only on certain platforms, or I don't know, like compatibility issues can happen sometimes. There's all sorts of things that can go wrong with PC gaming. I mean, things can definitely go wrong with console gaming as well, but it's less likely to happen in my opinion. I've never really had any issues with console gaming. Ah shit, I accidentally stayed up late enough to catch a Laura stream. Hi Jobo, welcome. That's the part I love the most on PC configs. That's fair enough. The other thing, I guess, maybe as I get used to it, like the configurations and stuff, and I get used to the fact there's so many of them, maybe it wouldn't bother me as much. You know? Video games crashes incoming. So, okay. I'm curious what you guys think is going to happen, but let's say, and this is honestly the most likely scenario, right? Sony doesn't backtrack and they just go full steam ahead with the PS6 full digital. What do you guys think like the consequences will be on gaming, like the gaming industry? Because there will be people that buy the PS6. I'm sure there'll be loads of people that buy the PS6, but I genuinely think that Sony has lost a lot of goodwill and customer trust, and there is a lot of people that are not going to buy the PS6. So the PS6 sales will be lower, I'm pretty sure, than the PS5 sales. So I don't know, like I'm mostly thinking how this will affect the AAA game industry, because I don't think it's going to affect indie gaming much at all. Because indie gaming is kind of separate from whatever these massive corporations are doing, right? So I'm wondering if indie gaming is just going to keep growing as more and more people are like, oh, these big companies, the console companies and the AAA studios are annoying, and they're just really anti-consumer, and we can't get our AAA games on disc anymore. So I feel like there might be more and more people move away from the AAA game space. I don't think it's going to be like a massive shift, but I think it's going to be like a continuous, gradual shift, if that makes sense. I don't know. No one paying $1,000 for a console. I think a lot of people are not going to buy the PS6 at that price without a disc drive or physical media. There will be a lot of people that still do, but I'm really curious to see what the impact will be. AAA has hit a breaking point now. I think it might have done. Whatever the arguments about ownership and DRMs, my bottom line is that my consumer choice to buy physical will be removed, and that's part of the gaming experience. Undoing the wrapping, the sound of opening the case, the smell of a new game, the excitement during install. I agree, yeah. Without that, like not having physical media, I know there's people that don't care about physical media, and that's fair enough, but I feel like it's a big part of gaming culture. It's like how vinyl and CDs are a huge part of music culture, and Blu-rays and DVDs and VHS are a big part of movie and film culture, right? So I'm really curious to see how this impacts mostly the AAA space within gaming. Very curious. People moved on to Spotify. They did. And there's a lot of people that use Spotify, but there's actually been a shift back towards CDs and such over the last few years within music. And the music industry isn't, like, CDs are very much alive and well. Like, if I go into an HMV, there's loads of CDs in there and loads of vinyl, and there's loads of people around my age and younger, like Gen Z, in there, looking through the vinyls, looking through the CDs, you know. So I think a lot of people say, oh, physical media is dying. It's the same in the movie and music industry. And I actually really disagree with that, especially with the movie and music industry. There's a lot of people that use streaming services, but there's still so many people that actually buy physical within music and film. Hi, Depp Lewis Show, sorry. Welcome to the stream. I'm reserving judgment until more updates are given. Sony might announce something that surprises us, which we didn't see coming. They might do. Who knows? Who knows? And it might surprise us in a good way or in a bad way. It could be one or the other. Most recently bought the entire Expedition 33 OST on CD, 8 discs. Oh, nice. I've been considering getting the Expedition 33 OST. I'm still waiting for PlayAsia to deliver my FF7 Remake and Rebirth soundtrack CDs, which I bought. People pointing out Sony hasn't posted in a while. Yeah, they've gone radio silent on social media. Yeah, we'll see how. I'm curious to see how it goes. I've seen more and more people say on the internet that they just want the main, the like AAA space of the gaming industry to crash. And I'm like, you know what? It'll be interesting if it does. Do you listen to whole albums instead of singles? Most of the time I'll listen to singles, but I do like to sit down and listen to a full album as well from time to time. I think it's unfortunate people are getting priced out of PCs. I literally watched the RAM I bought for my latest build go up 2 times in a month. I think it's 4 times by now. Oh my god. That's another thing, right? If people aren't buying consoles to play the latest and greatest AAA games on, then they have to go to PC to play them. But PCs are very expensive to build now because of the RAM crisis. That's another thing, and another reason why I think that the AAA space might shrink, potentially, because people just won't have the hardware to access it. So we might see more and more indie games that people can play on a lower spec PC do better and better gradually. You know? I might be wrong about that, but I wouldn't be surprised if something like that happens. Obviously, there'll still be people that buy consoles and that have high-end PCs and stuff to play AAA games on. Yeah, Yamutu, thanks for the 2 months. Indie's time to shine. I'm all for it. I am all for the indie side of the industry growing and doing better. It's not as if current gen is being pushed to its limit. Yeah, I guess it's not really. I don't actually know how good of a PC you would need to run a lot of these big AAA games that have been coming out recently, like the big open world AAA games. Don't know. I don't know if my laptop would be able to run them, for example. For one, I can't remember what the specs of my laptop are, and second of all, I know that it definitely wasn't like a super high spec laptop. It was like definitely great for streaming, but whether it would be really good for streaming and playing really high-end games alongside it while I'm streaming, I don't know. A powerful one, since AAA studios don't bother optimizing for PC. That makes sense. By the way, I'm curious, how many of you are planning to get GTA 6? I'm just curious about this. Maybe I should do a poll for that. Because I'm just curious, you know. How many people are planning to get GTA 6 regardless? Let me start a poll on YouTube. Getting GTA 6. Oh, no. That's not a poll, Laura. Here we go. Start a poll. Yes or no? There we go. Now I've started a poll on YouTube. If it will send it, there we go, now it sent it. Oh, interesting, most of you are saying no. For now, at least. I'm currently not interested in GTA 6, but I loved the franchise in the past and played 5 as well. Beautiful physical disc with a map poster included. Good times. Good times indeed. I mean, I say that I haven't played GTA games. But yeah, the whole having more stuff inside physical game boxes, that's mostly what I was referring to. Having manuals, having things like maps and stuff. Are people saying no because they don't have a console or they are really not getting? I don't know. For some people it might be because they don't have a console that it's launching on, and then for others it might be because they actively are not interested, and then others it might be because they were interested but then they don't want to get GTA 6 if it's not releasing physically. I don't know. Personally, for me, I wasn't interested in GTA 6 anyway, to be honest. I might try GTA 5 or something and I could stream that, but I'm not particularly interested in GTA 6. I think GTA is one of those franchises where I'm curious about it, so I want to try one of the games. But I highly doubt it's going to be one of those franchises that I play one game from and think, oh my god, this is a new favourite franchise and I need to play all of the games. It's not going to be like another Final Fantasy or Tomb Raider for me. I don't think. I didn't particularly enjoy the previous games. Fair enough. Does the idea of running around stealing cars appeal? So the concept of GTA, or what I know about GTA at least, the fact that you run around essentially stealing cars, and I know that there's like quests or something, or some sort of story involved around it. It's, to me, GTA sounds like something that would be really fun for a certain amount of time, and then once I've played it and had the experience, I'll be like, oh yeah, okay, I've had the GTA experience now and I don't need another GTA game. I could be wrong about that, but that's how it seems to me from the outside. It's not like a JRPG franchise where every single one is very different within the franchise, because they all have very different stories, you know? I feel like GTA games are going to be much more kind of like, you've played one GTA, you've probably gotten the full GTA experience. It's just that the later GTA games are much bigger in scale. Or maybe I'm wrong about that. There might be people in chat that are like, no, you don't know what you're talking about, Laura. That's how it seems from the outside. But who knows? This is the first generation of console since the 90s I didn't get, so I won't be getting GTA 6, but I'd love to see Laura play GTA 3 and Vice City. I think she'd love them. GTA 3 and Vice City. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see how well GTA 6 sells, you know. I'd like to just follow what's going on in the gaming industry and kind of just sit there and go, interesting. Interesting. Do you enjoy being evil in games? I enjoy being a menace in games. I don't know about, like, literally evil, but I quite enjoy being a bit of a menace. Right, so majority of people on Twitch and YouTube have said that they're not getting GTA 6. That's interesting. Well, I will launch Stardew Valley and let it warm up. It takes like a minute for Stardew to launch with GOG. Oh, there we go. Go away. There, now it's full screen for me. So yeah, now we are going to be playing Stardew. I'm more interested in Zelda or Ocarina of Time. Same actually. I've never played the original, but I am more interested in that personally than GTA 6. That's something that appeals to me more overall. No, not new, Laura, we're loading. Cloudy Farm. Now remember how to move around, Laura. I struggled with that a bit during the last stream, but it's okay. It's all about adapting, you know, to PC controls. Oh, we've already messed that up. There we go. Look, we've got the cat now. Switch 2 for Christmas, Laura? I don't know. I don't know. If I was to get one this year, I would want to get it before the price hike, but there aren't really that many games on it yet that I'm massively interested in. So I feel like it's too early for me personally. You see this cat here? I do, Marnie. I found it sitting outside the entrance to your farm. I think it's a stray. Poor little thing. I think it likes this place. Hey, don't you think this farm could use a good cat? Will you adopt this cat? Of course, Miso. Well, not too far off, but no, it's Mitzi. There we go, that's how we spell Mitzi. Hello, little Mitzi. You be a good kitty now, okay? I don't know what voice to give Marnie, but she's got my voice, Marnie has. There we go, we've got Mitzi now. I've got some new items in stock. A deluxe fishing pole and some bait that you can attach to it. You can use bait to make fish bite faster. Hope to see you soon, Willie. Okay, Willie. Oh. Oh, this is Lewis, okay. Wait a minute. Dear Laura, tomorrow we're holding the Egg Festival in the town square. You should arrive between 9 AM and 2 PM if you'd like to attend. You wouldn't want to miss the annual egg hunt, Mayor Lewis. Okay, Lewis. Now, where is Mitzi? Is she in the house? There she is. She's sleeping. Aww. Laura, have you played Stray? You play as a cat. I haven't played Stray yet, but that's a game I definitely want to play at some point. Did I not water those yesterday or something? Is that why they're dying down here? I thought I did water them though. I always water my crops. I'm good like that. I think they just go like that anyway, maybe. We are getting a bit better at using these PC controls. Oh, okay. Thought there was a glitch there, but I don't think there was. Oh, we're getting Norway versus England. That will be fun. Will I get banned if we win? Don't worry, you won't get banned. It's all good. If England get through to the semi-finals, I might have to start actually caring at that point. I'll definitely start caring if we get through to the finals. I'll have to watch that. England versus Norway is the quarterfinals, isn't it? Well, we're done on the farm for now. Wait, what tasks do I have? Oh yeah, Robin's lost axe. I know where that is. Well, we can definitely do some mining. Craft a furnace. Do I have the things needed to craft a furnace already? That is a good questiono. Okay. Yes! There we go. I can craft a furnace. And I can put it right here. Furnace is good to have. What do you do with a furnace again? Don't you take wood? No. I'm trying to remember what you do with the furnace. One of them turns... Oh, yeah. Turns ore and coal into... Wait. And coal into metal bars. Yeah, I see. So I can make bars of... Oh yeah, I need coal. That's fine. No worries then. I don't have any coal at the moment, but I can certainly acquire some coal. My sis loves this game. She also liked Turnip Boy. Oh, interesting. I haven't heard of Turnip Boy. Use your furnace to smelt a copper bar. Don't worry, I will. Right. Is football more popular in the UK? Or because I thought it's cricket? It's definitely football. Cricket is, cricket used to be very popular. Like a long time ago, before I was born. I think technically it's supposed to be the national sport, but football is way more popular than cricket is now. What am I doing over here? This isn't where I wanted to go. I wanted to go find Robin's axe, and I know where it is. Wow, I just realized I forgot to get myself water. When I was setting up, I thought, something's missing, but I can't figure out what it is. It was my bottle of water. I have to leave to go fill up my glass of water in a bit. Now, where is the axe? It's over here somewhere. It's down here. Possibly here. Robin's axe. Oh, there it is. You found the lost axe. Better return it to Robin. Yeah. I love your YouTube videos, by the way. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate that. Okay, back to Robin. And I guess we'll do some mining today. Hunting down Elliot again, maybe. We don't need to talk to Elliot again. We don't need to talk to Elliot ever again, in fact. But I will sometimes. Yeah, back to the mines. Hi, Sam. Sam's trying to do a kickflip. Good for him. He won't acknowledge your existence if he's on his skateboard.
George spends the whole day in front of that darned television set.
I'm sure he does, yeah.
I wish he'd go outside more. Some fresh air would do him good.
Tell me about it. What is it with people spending all their time in front of the TV? Wait! When I first spoke to him, didn't he literally complain about young people spending time in front of the TV? Or maybe it wasn't him, maybe that was Lewis. Lewis does go outside, so I'll let him off the hook. Now I need to go find Robin. Jobo, thanks for the super chat. You and Clover Girly are my goats. Would love to see a collab or something. LOL. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, Clover Girly's great as well. I love her content. She makes really good videos. There's Robin. There we go. Hey, you found my axe. What a relief. I almost chopped my toe off with the other one I was using. Thank you. Be careful, Robin. Hey, I heard that Lewis showed you around the community centre. It'd be great if you could fix that place up. It used to be a really nice building. It must have been quite a while ago then, because it looks terrible now. I wonder who Laura will root for if England meets France in the final. Most likely England. It'll be England. It will be England. Oh, maybe I should... Where's Abigail? No, Laura, we're in the mines. Stay in the mines. If you're in the mines, stay in the mines. We can complete our initiation goal like this as well. Ah! Stay away from me. Have you guys ever come across that song about about the mines? There's this comedy duo that did a song. I have no idea where this was or why, because I've only seen like clips from it. It is so funny. Are we Joja profit maxing mindset today? Ooh. You know, I do need to do a Joja Mart playthrough. Let capitalism win for once instead of working on the community center, but okay. I can enter the Adventurers Guild now. That's lovely. But I haven't actually completed the community center before. Because basically what I've done so far with Stardew is I really love the game, but I have a bad habit of I'll start a farm, I'll start a playthrough, and I'll play it for a lot of hours, and then kind of just stop playing for some reason, and then feel like I'm dissatisfied with the farm that I've already built up and then just start a new playthrough. So this time I'm going to stick to this playthrough until I achieve perfection. It will happen. Even if I have to play this game on stream for the next like 2 IRL years, it will happen. I do that too with long games. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing that I think a lot of people probably do that. Where's the ladder? Give me the ladder. I want to go down further in the mines. Maybe they're over here. Maybe the ladder is here somewhere. But it is... No! Well, fine then. My god, it doesn't usually take this long to find the ladder. Am I gonna have to literally break every single rock? There it is! Now we can go down. I'm a perfectionist at work, my co-workers get fed up. I kind of feel that. I wasn't a perfectionist at work, but I can be a bit of a perfectionist with things like, I don't know, with weird things. If I'm really into something or passionate about it, then I do have a bit of a perfectionist mindset. But I didn't with work. When I went to work, I was like, I hate this place and I will do what's expected of me, and that's it. That's about it. I was like, they're not paying me enough for me to go out of my way for them. When something's just slightly off, it drives me nuts. For me, that can be the case. Depends what it is, though. I guess. God, I have no energy. I wanted to get down further in the mines today. I guess that's not going to happen. Wanted to get to level 10. Oh! Well, we are... Oh dear. Oh dearie me. We have no energy. Oh, we're getting close to level... Oh no, we're only at level 8. That's not good. Is there a ladder here somewhere, Mr. Bug? You can tell I've been in the room if the pens are lined up on the table. Interesting. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. It's getting late and I can only walk. Is this bad? I think I might pass out. Because I have to walk all the way back. Yeah, I'm not going to make it. Leave the mine. I'm not going to make it back in time. I think it's, what is it, 1 AM or 2 AM? That you pass out if you're still up. Let's see how close we can get, I guess. It's now 1 AM. And we're still very far from home. Your character needs to hydrate. Yeah, I need more than just hydrating. Yeah, we're not making it. It's over. We're going to collapse at the entrance to the farm. Literally. Oops. Literally the entrance to the farm. You see that? Hey Laura, have you ever played Red Dead Redemption 2? I haven't actually. I am interested in playing it though. Well. What were the terrible consequences? Did I lose money or not? Oh. Laura, someone dropped you off at the clinic last night. You'd passed out from exhaustion. You've got to take better care of yourself and go to bed at a reasonable hour. I've billed you 115 gold to cover your medical expenses. Dr. Harvey. What the heck? Do we not have the NHS here? We don't have... This is not the UK, I guess, is it? There you go. What? Oh, I have no energy. Should I just skip today? I can't do that though. And I don't have any food. Well, you know, there are potentially things we can do to solve this issue, such as going to town very slowly. And try and get some food. In order to recover energy. Oh yeah, there's the festival. Oh crap. Foraging for food it is instead then. There's gotta be food somewhere. There's gotta be food somewhere. We just need to forage for it. PlayStation keeps getting the community notes removed on the X post, but people keep adding new ones. Yeah, I've seen that. That's funny. Aura farming with the slow walking. Exactly, that's what we're doing. We're aura farming. It was all intentional. Could do with a, yeah, could do with an energy drink or something. Come on now, there's gotta be something up here. No? Being this slow during the egg hunt, yikes. Yeah, we need to fix this. Oh, there's something. There's something right here. Behind me. You can't see it, but there is something that I can eat. Hopefully it will restore some of my energy. Hello, you. Eat it. Yeah, eat the wild horseradish. Oh, okay. We can move at a good speed now. Thank goodness for that. Don't have enough energy to water my crops though, and that is a problemo. Eat the leek. Okay, we have a bit more energy now. We're not on the verge of collapse. Hello, Shane. Our hens have been working overtime to prepare for this festival. They deserve the best tonight. Bowls full of sweet yellow corn. For once, he didn't tell me to buzz off. Do you have food? I like the pastel banner. But I don't want to waste 1,000 gold on that thing. But thanks anyway. Does anyone else have food? There's food here, but I can't, like, eat it. That's not fair. Hi, Maru. I always look forward to these gatherings. It makes the valley feel like a real community. I'm sure it does. The children have been looking forward to this festival for weeks. Have they now?
I hope I can find some eggs before Vincent takes them all.
Yeah, hopefully.
When does the egg hunt start? I'm so excited.
Select characters have special little voices, not all of them. We used to do a rotten egg toss. Mayor Lewis put an end to that pretty quick. I can see why. Searching for eggs is like going on a treasure hunt. Isn't it Abigail who usually wins? Ugh, my nose, allergies. Oh dear. This festival's alright, but what I'm really looking forward to is the flower dance. I'm sure, yeah. I try to eat at least 3 eggs every day. You learn some interesting things about people. What's... I don't know what voice to give him. What's everyone so happy about? Eggs. Why eggs? Why are you so miserable, George?
This festival has been a tradition for as long as I can remember. Tradition connects us with both the past and the future. It's comforting.
It is, isn't it? Oh, really? Sometimes I'll hide an egg too well and no one finds it. Well, until summer rolls around. Then the hot air starts to bring out the rotten smell. Alrighty then. Egg. What a strange thing to eat. Dude, you're gonna send me into an existential crisis with things like that, because yeah, it kind of is weird that we eat eggs. Oh, no, I'm not ready yet, Lewis, sorry. Welcome to the Egg Festival. Compliments of my wonderful brood of hens. Taking breaks from work can make you more productive in the long run. That's very true. Elliot has some good advice there. This fruit punch is unusually good. I've been up since dawn. Colouring eggs is always my favourite part of the season. Vincent loves this festival. It's a joy to see him so happy. How wonderful. I put something nice into the punch. Nice, eh? Not anything suspicious. I hope everyone's enjoying the food. I've been cooking for days to get everything ready. Fried eggs, boiled eggs, poached eggs, deviled eggs, scrambled eggs, chocolate eggs, you name it. Eggs, loads of eggs then. Is there any more food? Damn, there's loads of food. How much food do you need? No one really talks to me. I just come for the deviled eggs. Aw, bless. Spring is a busy time of year, so it's nice to have a day off to catch up with friends. Abby's always loved the egg hunt, ever since she was a tiny girl. Good for her. Even with me bad luck, I never miss a town festival. Somehow Willie and... what's your name? Have ended up with the same voices. Twisty Brain, thanks for the 8 months. Is that everyone? No, I haven't talked to you. I wish the wizard would join these things. Eggs definitely have a place in the well-balanced diet. Yeah. They do. The wizard's not here. What a shame. Well, I guess we better get started then. There's Lewis. Yeah, let's start. It's time for the highlight of today's festivities, the annual egg hunt. The kids are excited. Calm down there now, kiddos. You're going to need all your energy if you hope to find the most eggs and take home the exclusive prize. Now, is everyone ready? Let the egg hunt begin! Ooh, ooh, eggs. Where are the eggs? Oh, there's one, there's one. I have never won the egg hunt. Ever. And I think there's one here. That's an egg, right? Yeah. There's one. And there's one up there. I've got 4 eggs. There's another egg. Egg. Oh! There's one. I see you hiding from me. And there's one too. Wait, can I? No. Okay, that's fine. I'll just grab that one. There we go. We're being super competitive over little kids. I will defeat the children. Whoa, look at all these eggs. Now if only I could get you kids to pick up litter this efficiently, we'd have the cleanest town this side of the Gemsea. Gemsea? And now the winner of this year's egg hunt. Abigail! It's always Abigail, my arch nemesis. Here's your prize, Abigail. Enjoy. Well, that's it for this year's Egg Festival. Thanks for coming, everyone. Bye, Lewis. Greetings, you rich British woman. Hi, Tired Beaver. Thanks for joining the stream. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to just not water my crops today. That's terrible. Are we sure I can't? Do I really not have enough energy to water them? Excuse me. Are there crops there? Oh yeah. God, it's so hard to see. No. There we go, there we go. Very good. I didn't water all of them, but I watered most of them. Oops. Yeah, go to bed. There we go. Oh, certified Scott redeemed a hydrate. And that reminds me. Time isn't passing while I'm on the inventory, is it? No. Because I actually need to go fill up my glass of water because I completely forgot to do that before the stream. So I will go and do that quickly. I will literally be 2 minutes. Maybe even like 1 minute, actually. I'll be 1 minute. Right, I have my water. I have my water now. This is definitely longer than a minute. Well, unfortunately, I went downstairs to find this thing. And I was looking for it. I was like, where is it? And then I remembered that the last time I saw it was in my room, so I had to come back up here, and I realised it was hidden behind my laptop. Then I had to go downstairs, and then I realised that there wasn't any water filtered, so I had to filter some water. And so filtering water takes ages, and then I managed to filter some water, but not enough to fill it all the way up, so I don't have a full thingy, but there you go. Anyway. Fortunately, these crops didn't, like, die, even though I didn't get to water them yesterday. Oops. Okay, good. No, water that, please. Definitely posh if you have a water filter. Ah, well, we don't have a water filter. We just have one of those, you know those things that you put water in and it filters it, and then you can pour it into cups. So it's like a jug that filters water. Because we have very hard water in this area, so... It's like how, in the shower we have one of those shower heads that filters water because it's very hard water. A water filter. Yeah, basically still a water filter. Just not a built-in water filter. In France we had a built-in water filter though. Like we literally, in the house in France that we lived in, we had literally a water drinking tap, which was kind of crazy. Could you imagine that? The kitchen sink had the normal tap for water that you use to do all of your dishes with and stuff, and then it had a separate tap for water that you can drink. Does the water hurt your head in the shower? Well, it kind of used to, but now that we have the shower head that filters the water, it doesn't as much. Or just doesn't. In general, actually. Slime hunter to slay 10 green slimes in the local mine. Well, I might be able to do that, so I'll accept. And now we're off to the mines again. You moved from France to the UK, we did, yeah. Filtered showers? What's making you guys laugh about filtered showers? It's actually very important for your skin and hair health to have to shower under filtered water, you know. Hair turns to limescale, exactly, yeah. Okay, this time I will get to the next area in the mines. In the process, though, I will have to kill you, little slime. Yeah. Oh my god, I've got no friggin' energy. Goodbye. We will not be mining today after all, because I've got no energy. Eat that. Eat the leek. Can I eat that? Yeah, eat the daffodil as well. That did nothing. But that's okay. On days like this, you can't do anything. Well, actually, maybe I can get some food at the saloon. Some actual good food. Have to wait until midday. My sister is so weird. Sometimes I wonder if we're actually related. That's how I feel about my brother sometimes. Just sibling things. Cool, I heard it's easier to move around if you have Euro passport. Yeah, so in Europe, it's pretty easy to move around. Like, you don't need a visa, you just need a passport from a European country. I don't know if it's gotten harder to go from the UK to other European countries since Brexit. I'm not entirely sure about that, because I haven't actually left the country since we moved here. But yeah, it's pretty easy to move around Europe in general. Oh, I've never been religious, but hey, I'm old, okay. I see. What is this religion we're practicing here? I'm taking the day off. Good for you, Jody. Altar of Yoba. I see. Of course it has now you need a visa, really? That's just a friggin' pain. Oh man, I've been pushing off my homework all weekend. Looks like I'll be pulling another all-nighter. Mood. Wait! I have something for you, Abigail. I have rocks. You like rocks. You like quartz. Hey, how'd you know I was hungry? This looks delicious. She eats rocks. Don't question it, guys. She likes to eat rocks. And then I've got another one for her for another day. Hello, Lewis. I've been mayor of Pelican Town for over 20 years. Okay. You know, the people in this town are interesting. You walk up to them and you're like, hi, and their response is, I've been mayor of Pelican Town for 20 years. Oh. Huh? No one ever... sorry. No one ever runs against me when it's time for an election. I like to think that it means I'm doing my job well. Hopefully it does. So, because I was standing in front of him, he walked off. Is that a thing that they do and I just didn't know? I didn't know that they do that. I love Lewis's accent the most.
It's nice to be so close to the ocean. The sound of the sea makes going to sleep a lot easier.
Yes, I don't know if you know this, Evelyn, but you've actually already said that before.
As kids, we hunted for seashells after the tide went out. Those were the days.
You've said that as well. It's good to know. I'm happy for you. Hello? Oh.
Hi there, miss.
Hi, Vincent. If I stand in front of you, will you do what Lewis did and just suddenly run off? Guess not. I've never seen a villager in Stardew do that before. Hi, Laura. Hi. Hi, Emily. Oh wait, it's gone midday, so I can get food now. Do you have... Oh, you've got salad and you've got bread. That's a baguette. I will get the baguette. Allow me to eat the baguette now. No! Be gone. I wish not to converse with you. That hasn't restored much energy. What's the baguette made of? Bread. It's made of bread. But I like calling different types of bread by what they actually are. You know, a nice bloomer, a baguette, all of this stuff. They have their own names. Well, we've recovered a bit of energy. It's pointless to go in the mines now, so I'm just going to do some fishing. We'll do some freshwater fishing. How do you play this? What do you mean, how do you play this? As in, like, what is the goal of the game? It's basically to take care of your farm, rebuild the community centre, complete goals and such. Like, there's all of these goals in the journal to go through. But it's an egg baguette, exactly. Yeah, it's an egg baguette. It's literally an egg baguette. Got another fish. Smallmouth bass again. Oh, hi, Elliot. Have you been on any adventures recently? It's just... Is this the only fish that's in the water here? Bag egg. Yeah, bag egg. I do love a bag egg. Oh, a bream. There's a different fish for once. We're gonna get rich off of all of this fish. Sunfish. Excuse me. Yeah, the fish are one of the hardest parts of the community centre. The only way I've been able to successfully complete the fish bundles within the first year, which is what I did on my most recent playthrough on the Switch, is by using the Stardew wiki, because I always forget where the fish are. Because some of them, you can only catch them in freshwater, others only in the ocean, and then there's certain times of day where certain fish appear, and then certain weather. So, to complete the bundles, you kind of need the wiki. Oh. Oh, I love some soggy newspaper. Nighttime now. More fish. Is that how bream is pronounced there? I'm from South California, and it was this game where I learned that it's not spelled brim, since that was what my family always called them. You know what? I don't actually know how it's meant to be pronounced. I just pronounce it bream, but I could very well be wrong. The wiki is always open when I play Stardew. Same. Actually, I forgot to open it for this stream, but I will probably open it in a minute. Because I'm going to need it. Lovely. Ooh. Okay. So that's great. Fish tank, there we go. Ah, I thought the sunfish was one of the ones I needed. That's good, that's good. So we'll go add that to the bundle. Oh no, not that way, Laura. RAZER? I'm not sure if that's how your username is pronounced, but hi, welcome to the stream. I think it's pronounced Bream, by the way. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Bream sounds like that might be correct. Are there no bosses? Nah, there's no bosses. This isn't an RPG, it's a farming sim. So basically, you live on a farm and there's a village that you walk around. You interact with the villagers. There's a community center that has bundles and stuff that you need to complete in order to... Oh no, I want to add that to... I want to sell this stuff. There we go. So there's definitely no bosses. I mean, there are like little monsters in the mines, but there's no bosses. Unless I've just never gotten far enough into the mines to meet any bosses. That could be the case. The final boss is choosing who you marry, exactly. Yeah. Is there polygamy in this game? I don't think you can technically do that in this game, because I think if you actually try and date everyone... Excuse me. But hi, Mitzi. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, Mitzi. Mitzi? Thank you. I think if you try and do that in this game, everyone gets upset. Thank you. Oh, Yak Fair redeemed a stretch. Hi. Oh, it's the Hat Mouse. Wait, what voice should I give to the Hat Mouse?
Hi, me sell hats. Okay, Perk? Come to old house, Perk. Bring coins. Hat Mouse.
There we go. Oh, it's Granny.
Hello, dear. I know you're just getting started as a gardener, so I wanted to give you a little tip. Most crops only grow in one season. When summer arrives, your spring crops will all die out, so plan ahead. Granny Evelyn.
I was not prepared for that voice. You know, me neither. But it's a Hat Mouse. It needs to have like a really squeaky voice, right? I'm trying to be like as lore accurate as I can. Well, the lore accuracy is all in my head, but you know, with these voices. Water all them crops. It's always step one in the morning. It's just like in real life how I totally water my plants. Yeah. I don't. I actively forget to water plants for days usually, which is one reason why I like orchids, because you don't actually have to water them too regularly. There we go, that's everything watered. Now we have some stuff we can go to the community center and add to the bundle. Very rodent-like. Thank you. Yeah, that's what mice sound like, guys. That is what mice sound like. You can tell by the voice that he's wearing a hat. Very difficult thing to do. Exactly, yeah. That's how mice with hats talk, in case you didn't know. You learn something new every day. Oops, you don't want to water that, Laura. Right. That's the spring crops bundle complete. Reward, greenhouse. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ooh. I kind of want to see Laura play OGFF7 and hear her voice Barrett. Oh my god. I'd love to... I kind of wish that I could replicate Barrett's voice. But I can't, like, I literally can't. Oh, Bart the Gamer redeemed a hydrate. Now this one, the blacksmith bundle, that's not going to be too hard. Because I can certainly make a copper bar. I've got that. I have one of those already. Need to find those two. And I have some slime. We're going to have to keep all the slime we collect when we kill slimes. Yep. Okay. Well, now I can sell the remainder of the crops. What's going on here? Looking for a farm fresh parsnip, Lewis. I'm not growing any parsnips at the moment. Sorry, Lewis. I guess I could grow parsnips, but that's not a thing that I'm doing. Yeah, to be fair, if you told me that's what a mouse with a hat sounded like, I couldn't exactly disagree with you. AC? Does Lewis do any work? That is a very good question. I don't really know. Speed growth stimulates leaf production, guarantees to increase growth rate by at least 10%. Mix into tilled soil. Okay, well, we'll keep that. That's very nice. Hello, Mitzi. Mitzi's just chilling. She seemed like she would... Oh, you can't see her. Because I'm in the way. But there's Mitzi right up there. I was in the way. I watered her. Hi, Sam. Sam? Excuse me. Hey, farmer. Hi. God, half of my energy's gone already. Maybe I should eat something. And again, maybe I can make some progress in the mines. But probably not. Hi, Stuffed Meat. So, welcome to the stream. Oh, you know what? I can actually eat this. No, don't water it, Laura. You need to eat it. And there's another one here. I'm just going around foraging and just eating stuff. I don't even wash it. Do you see that? Oh, we've got 100% energy again. Let's go. We can go back to the mines. I always long for the mines. No. Be gone, slime. Right. That slime's kind of stuck there, which is funny. Ah! No, no, no. Let me get my sword. There we go. Oh. You are pretty slimy, aren't you? There we go. I love this game. It's so cozy. When I get into the Stardew mood, and end up starting a new Stardew playthrough, I will sit there almost all day playing it. There we go, there's the ladder. Ooh! And another ladder. Okay, you know what? Let's just go down. Oh, and I found it. I like, you see, this is what I like to see. This is what I like. Is when I'm able to easily and quickly find the ladders. Instead of having to search through all of the rocks and stones, and then it's like the last one. Ah! More success. Give me the copper, though. I like the copper. I will take that. Here's another slime. Oh. Ooh. There we go. Big on slime. I'm here to open these boxes and stuff. Ooh. Lovely. Okay. Oh, there's one of those over there. Eek! Stay away. Be gone, slime. Oh, and I found that in the process. Lovely. Oops, here we go. Leather boots. You received a leather boots. Thank you. And now we can activate this lift so that we can directly just come straight down to level 10, you see. That's what we like. There. Leather boots. Increases defense very slightly, I think. Hi, Laura in chat. Hope everyone's fine. Hi, Mystic Blade. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Chill stream today, yes. It's nice to take a nice break from Elden Ring. Oh yeah, that you guys are down here. These are my least favourite bugs to fight in the mines. I don't like you. Go away. Oh! I got a dwarf scroll though. For my efforts. Go away, slime. Thank you. Oh no. Oh no, there's two of them! My arch nemesis. Oh no, oh no! There's three of them! Go away! Okay, I got rid of one of them. Oh god. Get the frick out of here, you. Thank you. I can't. Okay, we're just gonna go down. I love how your character has no armor. Yeah. You don't have armor in Stardew. And that's part of what makes this more intense than a Souls game. Oh, there's more of this. Thank you very much. Yeah. Helps me befriend Abigail. Oh. There's another one. My health is kind of low now that I'm paying attention. That's not good. It's definitely not good. Please tell me none of them annoying flying bug things are going to appear down here. Maybe not. Maybe we're safe down here. Oh no. Doesn't that mean one of them's gonna appear? Ah, goodbye. Bye. I'm leaving. That's enough mine exploration for one day. By the way, the background music is so chill. Yeah, I love the background music in Stardew. Stardew music is so nice, and one thing that I love actually about the music in Stardew is that Concerned Ape, he composed all this music himself, and also if you are a content creator, then you can freely use his music from this game, and he's stated that on social media you can just use it in your videos, and he's totally fine with that, and you won't get copyright claimed, and if you do, you just need to email him and let him know, and then he'll get the copyright claim removed. Isn't that cool? It would be nice if more, you know, game developers and stuff were like that, and publishers. Ancient Seed. Oh yeah, what does that... Oh yeah, you can donate that. And wait, you can donate this as well, and that. So, okay, I better keep those. Yeah. And I've got geodes that I can get opened. Right. Off to bed. How many copyright claims, though? I've never gotten a copyright claim for Stardew music. Personally. I have gotten copyright claims, not strikes. I've never gotten a copyright strike, because strike is bad. If you get a strike on YouTube, that is really bad. If you get 3 strikes within the span of 90 days, your channel gets completely deleted. So that is not good. But claims are fine. Like, if you get a claim, it's just a bit annoying. and then you just need to go into the video that the music is in and mute the music. Because YouTube has this thing where it lets you remove the music, but then it somehow figures out how to remove the music without muting you if you're talking over it. So, oh, this is from Pierre. Dear neighbor, I hope you are feeling settled into your new home. I am willing to let you know what Pierre's store is now selling fertilizers. Why don't you swing by and see if you can afford a few dozen boxes or so? Okay, Pierre, yeah, I like fertilizer. Can you get chocolate in this game? I think you can. I think so. Yeah, because he's called Pierre, I automatically decided he's French. It's like, you are French now, sir. It has been decided. Laura, are you going to do another video on the Sony digital controversy? I've been considering it. Honestly, I might do because... Oh. I still have a bunch of things to say about it. Because in that video I was mostly talking about from an ownership aspect why it's not good that they want to get rid of physical discs. But there's loads of other reasons why it's bad as well. I also mentioned how that makes Sony now literally a monopoly platform, but yeah. There's loads of other reasons as well. Hi, Mitzi. There she is. Excuse me. Mitzi, thank you. She's just like real life. She just gets in the way for no reason. Excuse me. I wish to pass, Mitzi. Mitzi. Fine, I'll go this way. Mitzi does as she pleases and she does not care. I'll boost it if so. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I might make another video. Because it's like, I'm not done with it, you know, I have thoughts still. And I think it's good as well to keep talking about it and not just forget about it after a week, because if we are serious about essentially boycotting Sony in an attempt to get them to change their mind, then we have to actually boycott them and do it for like an extended period of time, you know? Wait, I went the wrong way. This isn't where I wanted to go. I needed to go to the museum and stuff. That's where we're going. Yeah, I don't know if it would be this week. Because in a way, I need to take, you know, I like to have little intervals between when I upload videos about stuff like this, because you know, you always get people that don't watch the video and then comment. They're like, yeah, well, this, that, and the other, and you're like, I covered that in the video, actually, if you had watched it before commenting. Stuff like that always happens. Here, take all of this stuff that I have for you. You can have this, and you can have that. Oh, yeah, and there's even a seed for you. A fascinating seed. And there you go. Now I have rewards. Cauliflower seeds. Okay. Do you play AAA titles or just indies? I do play AAA titles. To be honest, I've actually been playing quite a few AAA titles over the last year on stream, but I do want to switch more towards indie. It's mostly because like, there was a big gap where I didn't play video games, so I missed a lot of AAA game experiences that a lot of people rave about and say are amazing, which is why I wanted to play a bunch of those games. But I think in a lot of ways, I don't know if I prefer indie to AAA, but I might do. I might prefer indie to AAA. I do like AA experiences quite a lot, though, compared to AAA. Wait, I wanted to go see Gunter. Domino's publicly mocked them. Yeah, they did. That was funny. Right, now we need to go see Gunter. I completely forgot about you, Gunter. I am very sorry. Process geodes. I've got 4 of them for you. Oh. Nice. Uh-huh. Celestine. That again. And clay. Thanks. Yes, I thought that was new. There you go. I hope you're happy. I've donated a whole load of stuff to you. Oops, I just attempted to water the book. Farming tips and stuff, how nice. Yeah. Indie games have more interesting ideas by nature. I think you're right. I feel like smaller game studios and indie studios tend to make more interesting and unique games. And then there's even some bigger studios, I guess, that are making like lower budget games that are more interesting than their AAA stuff. I think that's even the case with like Square Enix, to be honest. Final Fantasy now, although it's one of my favorite franchises, I wouldn't exactly say, outside maybe of FF7 remake project, I wouldn't exactly say that they're extremely unique in what they do. But then if you look at some of the other stuff that Square Enix has been putting out, that stuff can be pretty interesting. You can take more risks with a lower budget. Yeah, very true. Wait a sec. Oh yeah, the earth crystal. I have an earth crystal. Okay. I do have an earth crystal. Right. I think Capcom is killing it at the moment. Honestly, they are. Capcom is probably one of the few AAA studios that when they put out a AAA game, it's actually kind of universally agreed that it's really good. Smasher Josh redeemed a hydrate. Oh, Abigail. I have something for you. Does this mean that I'm basically romancing Abigail again? Hey Hey, how do you know I was hungry? This looks delicious. Well, I just know these things. I'm glad that you enjoyed your rock. Hi, Smasher Josh. Welcome to the stream. Now, what was I... Wait, I haven't actually talked to Abigail. I just give her a gift and I walk off. Don't even talk to her, technically. Where's she gone? You know what? Never mind. Oh yeah, we want to smelt a bar, reach level 40 in the mines, and build a coop. I like to call them coops. Build a coop. Hi, Sumcat. Welcome to the stream. Oh, there's a squirrel. Wait, so do I have what I need to build? I mean, to smelt ore. Wait, don't I need 2? What are you talking about, Laura? Don't I need 2 coal in order to do that? Oh, goodness. Wait. Oh, no. I need 1. However, there is a way to get more coal, and I don't have the recipe for the thing. That's okay. Time to earn our pay down in the plant mines. Yes. Gotta go back to the mines. Back down the mines. Okay. Oh. Yep, that's done. Very good. How do I get the recipe for that thing? Well, either way, I know we not have it. So, I guess I could go back down the mines again. And we will... Oops. Yeah. We don't need... Actually, no. Depending on how far I get, I might need the fishing pole. We don't need that. But we do need that as well. There. Oh, it's 5 PM though. How goes the Japanese study? Have you checked out the resources I posted? To be fair, I haven't yet. The Japanese studying has been a little bit abandoned over the last day. Guaranteed, over the last week, I mean. I have been using this app to try and memorize katakana, but I haven't really been using it too much either. Oh, hi Abigail. You're there playing your flute. Yeah. Maybe I'll just do some fishing. There's no point going in the mines when it's this late. Are you learning because you want to move there? I don't think I'd ever want to move to Japan. I definitely want to visit though. I'm just basically just learning Japanese because I like the language. Green algae, very nice. You need a real Japanese person to practice with. Well, that would certainly be helpful. Being able to speak with someone who actually speaks your target language definitely helps. Oh, come on, fishy. A bullhead. My favourite fish. This is not Elden Ring. You are correct. This is more hardcore than Elden Ring, though. This is definitely more hardcore than Elden Ring. This fishing game alone here is not for the faint of heart. Can you watch anime without subs yet? Most anime, yes. It depends because I usually just have subs on anyway when I watch anime in Japanese, just because they might start using complicated world building terms that I don't understand, but like everyday conversations between characters and in anime I do understand for the most part. Chub. This is scarier than Elden Ring, exactly. See this? We're fishing in the dark. You don't know what kinds of monsters are in this lake. There could be the Loch Ness Monster here, or worse. A carp! Another carp. I'm gonna be a pro fisher. It's kind of chill, actually. Fishing at night by the lake. I like how cozy it is. Right, I think that'll be enough for this evening. We're gonna go back to bed. The problem with AI translation is that if it's wrong, would you be able to tell? Well, the thing with subtitles, so when I started watching anime, most anime did not have an official translation. So there was I used to watch anime with fan subs most of the time. And then when I started watching anime with like official subtitles, I found that a lot of the time what the official translations would do is they wouldn't be translating literally what was being said in Japanese, but instead translate it into a sentence that made more sense, I guess, for the language, you know, for English. So it was said in a way that made more sense that way, and I would pick up on that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that if there was translation errors with subtitles, I would pick up on that, because I've picked up on it on a few occasions already. What am I doing? What are you doing, Laura? I know. There we go. This is where that thing is. So, fish. Do any of these fish... Ooh! Oh yeah, I can't. So I need to keep you, and I need to keep you, and I can sell... Yeah, okay. Need to keep one of each. And sell you, and you, and you. There we go. Uh-oh. Bedtime. I have a degree in translation. Oh, good. We need translators. Translators are important. I don't like the fact that the industry is trying to replace them with AI, because AI is just not accurate when it translates stuff a lot of the time. Dear Farmer Laura, I'd like to apologise for joking about your grandpa's old cottage when we first met. It's really a nice little house. However, you might need some more space someday. That's where I can help. If you bring me some raw materials and pay a fee, I can expand your house. The first expansion I offer includes a kitchen. With a kitchen, you'll be able to cook any recipes you've learned. Anyway, I hope you're starting to feel at home in Stardew Valley. Thanks, Robin. Yes, we will want the house expansion. Dear Laura, have you settled into your new life yet? I can't believe you're all grown up now. Time sure flies. Now that you've gone, I have all this extra money laying around, so I included a little gift. Love, Dad. Blimey. Dad has a lot of money sitting around, apparently. Okay, well. Here's your water, Mitzi. Oh, there we go. Hi. Excuse... Mitzi. Mitzi. Please move, Mitzi. You're in the way. Mitzi does not care. And you have to speak quite slowly and make sure to properly enunciate every word very clearly, otherwise the translator programs struggle to pick up in real time. Very true. Yeah. Now there are AI generated shows, and those are hard to watch sometimes. You know, the ones social media may show as ads on IG, for example. I've heard of this Fruit Love Island show or something that's AI generated. I've never watched any of it, but I've seen like shorts or reels pop up for it or something, and it's like why I don't understand why people watch stuff like that, to be honest, because I watch it and think what's what's supposedly enjoyable about this? It's just weird to me. I don't get it. I do not get the appeal of AI generated, like, shows and stuff. Well, you know what's good? We don't have as much to water now, so we'll have more energy to go into the mines. You gotta love that. And I can make loads of money off of all of this stuff. Right. There. Might as well add that as well. There we go. Gotta add these fish to the bundles. Wait. It's the river fish bundle, Laura. Oh, no, it isn't. There is that one. There we go. Now, is that all of the spring fish? I don't think it is yet. I don't think I have all of the spring fish yet, but we're doing well. We're doing very well. It's sad that we're already at the point people can't tell the difference between AI or real. There are actually cases in which people do genuinely struggle quite a lot to tell if it's AI or real. Thanks for the bits, Mo. Salutations, darling. Mind if I have a spot of tea? Chip chip cheerio, darling. Welcome to the stream, Mo. We're gonna get all our tools out again. Maybe I'll go back in the mines again. Hi Laura, some of the comments earlier about needing a high-end PC to play AAA titles is a little misleading. I have a modest PC but am playing AAA games at 1080p on the same monitor as you. Oh really? I guess that's true, yeah, because you can adjust graphical settings and stuff so that it becomes less demanding on your PC, so that makes sense. Hello. I keep forgetting if it's Linus. Linus, I don't know you well enough to trust you, sorry. Okay. What if I give you this? Do you want this? That's a good find. I'm always happy when eating wild food, thank you. You're welcome. We love some horseradish. Right. Now we're continuing on our way. Down the mines. This guy's disturbing, you know. Where are you? Oh, he's... I don't like these guys. Got him. Got a cherry bomb and a geode. Oh, there it is, the pickaxe. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no! My least favourite enemies to deal with in the mines. Shoot! Oh no, there's another one. It's fine. I've got this. There, you see? Whew. Hi there, I had to click on your channel to say your YouTube channel just started appearing in my suggestions and now here in my Twitch suggestions. Oh, hi Captain Skyfox, welcome to the stream. It's nice to have you here. You inspired me to play the first Tomb Raider game. It was in the PS Plus collection, and I gotta say, it's pretty fun so far. Oh, cool! I'm glad you're enjoying it, Mo. I think it's such a good game, honestly. Are you playing it with modern controls or tank controls? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. 4! You're really gonna send 4 of them at me? Really? This is why you need to get down these levels quick. Oh, and there's another one. Oh, and another one. Yeah, sure. See, this is more intense combat than in Souls games. You have to experience it to know it. I need the ladder. Give me the ladder. Modern, I can't do tank controls. That's fair. That is very fair. There's plenty of Tomb Raider fans that played the originals on PlayStation or PC that use the modern controls when playing through them now, so... Am I gonna have to go through all of these stones? Watch it be here. Maybe not. These bugs are really annoying in the start. They are. These bugs are so annoying. Seriously, where's the ladder? Oh, there it is. Thank goodness. Have you read the Tomb Raider comics? A deluxe edition came out recently. I haven't. Maybe I will at some point. I'm not like massively curious about the comics, but maybe at some point I'll try them. Can we get the ladder, please? Oh, there it is. There's the ladder. Thank you. Oh. Well, there's a lot of slimes down here. And there's one of these already. Be gone, slimes. Oh my god, my health is pretty low. I feel like I'm not as good with the combat on here as I am, oh no. As I am on my Switch. And it's always these guys that F me up. It's time to stop, guys. Seriously. There. Goodness me. Oh, Yak Dude has redeemed a hydrate. You know, I feel like I need a break from these guys. I like how PC gamers are upset at digital-only consoles when they gave up physical copies 15 years ago and have been buying licenses. Well, I kind of understand your take there, but at the same time, I understand them being upset anyway, because it is true that it's just all round bad in general if consoles literally force you to only be able to buy digital, because then you have to buy it from the Sony store and it becomes a monopoly. So I do understand these PC gamers. That even though they don't really ever buy physical, they still don't think it's a good thing to remove physical. And I respect it. Need to find the ladder. Oh. Don't attack me! I'm literally about to die. Oh crap. What's your impressions of Stardew? I've never played / seen it before. I love Stardew. Stardew is a game that I've been playing for a fair few years. And I found you unconscious in the mines. I don't remember what accent I gave to Clint. I think I blew my back out dragging you all the way up here. Be a little more careful next time, okay? Thanks, Clint. Sorry, Clint. Oh.
Oopsie.
It's fine. It's not a big problem. But yeah, Stardew is a game that I really love. It's so good. My impressions of it on PC rather than on Switch is, in some ways, it's nicer to play with a keyboard and mouse, and in other ways, I prefer more traditional controllers. I'm kind of in between on that. Now, I guess I can sell those. That's a good idea. It's a good idea indeed. Topaz. I think Abigail really likes amethyst. Oh, look at that. I'm rich. And it's good to see a greedy corporation getting backlash like that. Exactly. No one likes a greedy corporation. Oh. No, Laura, no. Okay. Oops. Say hi to Mitzi again. Hi, Mitzi. Has Sony backtracked / commented on their dumbfounded decision yet? Not yet. No. They're gonna have to... I mean, I don't know whether they'll address it, but at some point they're gonna come back to social media and post something. They haven't posted anything at all on any PlayStation accounts, at least, since they broke the news. Sony's so silently panicking. I reckon they are silently panicking. Apparently, there's been some insiders claim that Sony did not expect the level of backlash that they've gotten. I don't know whether that's true or not, but I wouldn't be surprised if that is the case. Because to be honest, even me, being a physical gamer and everything, I know how much me and everyone else that primarily and perhaps even almost exclusively buys physical games, I know how much we care about it and how much we were going to get pissed off. But I guess in a way I didn't expect necessarily that people would get this mad. And it makes me happy to see that people are getting as mad as they are. Myself included. PlayStation is posting on YouTube, people are hitting them there. Oh yeah, that's true, they are uploading. That is so true, I forgot about that. Yeah, they're still uploading to YouTube. And I actually did go onto one of the more recent videos they uploaded yesterday to see what was going on. And the comments are just full of people telling them to bring back physical discs. We're going to do a bit of clearing up of the area because it's getting a bit overgrown again. It's good to keep this grass though. The grass is good. It's good if you want to have animals. Oh. Need to upgrade my axe, to be honest. Oh my god. We're low on energy. Okay. That's enough of that. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Keep all of that stuff because it could come in handy, you know? Oh. What time? Oh my god, it's only 11 AM. Goodness me. Do you like Stardew Valley? I love Stardew. This is one of my favourite games, actually. Oh. I keep getting hair in my face. Welcome to Pierre's. How can I help you?
Ahem. Come and get it, folks. Coupons for 50% off purchase at Joja Mart. Well, any takers?
No, guys, don't go to Joja Mart. Morris is the enemy. But I can't match those prices. I'd be selling at a loss.
It must be so difficult for you to lose your loyal customers like that. But can you blame them? Joja Corporation is clearly the superior choice. Soon the whole town would realize it.
In my head, Morris has to have a goofy voice. Pierre, I'm so sorry. Oh no, I think my dad's going to cook dinner tonight. Is he not a good cook? I guess not. Sighs in French. Oh, Pierre. Don't worry, I won't be buying from Joja Mart. You sound like an Aussie Karen. Really? Low accurate Morris voice. You see, yeah. That's pretty much the voice he had in my head. Do you have any food or anything? Oh yeah, you have some ingredients, don't you? Well, what do I want to grow? Because I mean, I've sorted out the spring bundles for crops, so. Little bit, no offense. Don't worry, no offense taken. Besides, it's voice acting, it's not my actual voice, so I don't mind. Maybe some potatoes, because potatoes are good and we like potatoes, and that's the only reason I need for growing potatoes. I wonder if I can get Pierre to cook dinner tonight. Apparently he is, and Abigail's horrified. If I stand in front of him, will he do that thing again? The saloon can get pretty lively at night. Sometimes we even put a coin in the jukebox. I see. Will Mitzi in this game have a Mitzi voice? That's what we're all thinking. Unfortunately, she has no dialogue, but I could give her a voice. I suppose I could give her a voice or something. Potatoes are a good sell, get multiple per harvest. That is very true, yeah. Worm music at night, wild. Crazy. They're having a real rave in this village at night, you know.
I'll be baking cookies today. I like to make flower shapes in the spring.
I know, Evelyn, yeah, you already told me that. That's lovely. Oh, wait. Would you like a nice flower?
Oh my, it looks wonderful. That's very kind of you.
Oh, you're welcome. Do you have food? I'm hungry. I'll take your salad. I shall eat the salad because... Yeah, okay. Because I want to plant the potatoes, so I need energy. The leeks, surprisingly, actually... restore quite a bit of energy. Ah, maybe not that much, actually. She does sound like a granny. I do my best to try and sound like the actual characters, or how I think they would sound. Oh, there it is. And the last potato, there we go. Ah, it's Mitzi. Hello, Mitzi. My actual cat, Mitzi, is getting confused. She's on her cat tower. Hello. Oh, yeah. What is it? Is it nice up there? She likes it up there. Well, now we have some potatoes growing, and that's very lovely. Oh, we've got one heart with Evelyn. That's sweet. I like Evelyn, the old lady, granny. I guess we're romancing Abigail. I guess. I don't know. Abigail's pretty easy to romance, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not really a fan of a huge challenge. I like Sebastian. Sebastian is the only other one I'd really be that interested in romancing, and he's definitely a bit more of a challenge than Abigail. I don't really know what else to do until it's bedtime now. Does she recognize her name? I think rather than her name, she recognizes a certain pitch of voice I switch to when I'm addressing her. So if I just say, Mitzi, she doesn't react. But if I go, Mitzi, or Mitzi, then she doesn't react either, actually. She doesn't care. She didn't react. We're going to go to bed very early. Oh, we finally got that thing. Lovely. Yak Fair redeemed a hydrate. Oh, it's raining. You know what that means? It means that I don't have to water anything. Farmer Laura, I have a request for you. I need fresh cauliflower for a recipe I want to make. Could you bring me one? I don't know if the cauliflower will grow back in time, but it might do. Not entirely sure about that. Missy thinks her name is Squeak, yep. She hears a squeak and she thinks she's being called. Summoned. But then sometimes she'll just ignore it regardless because she doesn't care. So I guess we could go deeper in the mines. However, I want to check the Stardew wiki quickly. Just make sure I'm not missing any fish for spring, because I can't remember which fish exactly are for the month of spring. Where's the fish bundles? Ah. I already got the sunfish. You know what I should probably do is go on here when doing this. So we've got the sunfish. Wait. I don't have a tiger trout, okay. You can find shad. Shad in spring, summer and fall only when raining. Okay, so we have time to find that before winter. Found in rivers and secret woods, the catfish. Spring and fall only when raining. Okay, well, it's raining today, so we can try and find the shad. That is such a weird name for a fish. The Giga Shad. Yeah, shad. We can find the shad, hopefully, and the catfish. Then what else is there? So that's for the river fish. Lake fish. What am I missing? Surprisingly, the largemouth of bass in the mountain lake. Okay. That's all seasons. Maybe I'll just focus. Oh, wait a minute. Ocean. Summer and fall, summer, winter, spring. Okay, I've got the only ocean fish. So we need to focus on the river fish. That's what we need to do. River fish will be the focus. Let me just bring chat back up. Right. The Chad fish. Yeah. I guess that's why it's called the shad fish. Are you aiming for perfection? Yes. At some point I'd like to get perfection on this playthrough. I'm not necessarily trying to get it in like year 1. But I'm going to aim to try and do as much as I can in year 1. I guess. Within reason. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is, I think this might be, that was one of the fish. That was one of the ones I needed, potentially. One of the really hard ones. Because some of these fish are really hard to catch. Be nice. Oh my god. There you see. It's been fun and games up until now. Now it's the hardcore fishing. PlayStation posted on Twitter 42 minutes ago. Oh really? Are they getting annihilated in the replies? Ooh, okay, you're probably not one of the fish that I need, but that's okay. You know. Oh, it's the Giga Shad. Look at that. That's the Giga Shad fish. We already got the Giga Shad. Now I just need to get the other one. They posted where? On Twitter, apparently. 2k likes, 12k replies. They posted about a fighting game stick. Oh dear, they're getting ratioed. Oh look, another Giga Shad. Oh, is this going to be another Giga Shad? Oh yeah. I would like the other fish, please. The other one that's considerably harder to catch. Oops. Oh, no. Oh, frick. That one's so hard. Ooh, ooh, oh, no, 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 no. Okay, okay. No, fishy, fish. I might have to get some bait or something. Yeah, the catfish is the other one, isn't it? This is some hardcore gameplay right here. I will not be defeated by you, catfish. Except I've been defeated yet again. Right, well that's not the catfish, and I know because it's not acting extremely erratic. It's probably the Giga Chad. I mean the Giga Shad. Oh no, it's a smallmouth bass. Okay. Domino's is making fun of them again. Oh, what did they say? Domino's UK. I swear. Come on, come on. Come on. No! Oh. I get slightly better. Catfish are exciting to catch IRL, really? Yeah, what are you doing? Mitzi's on the floor now. KFC are joining as well. Oh my god. Oh, is this? This isn't a catfish, is it? Oh, you know what? It might be actually with this erratic behavior. Yeah. Who are they trolling? They're trolling PlayStation. Broken CD. Who's not taking care of their physical media? I will hunt them down. Oops. You gotta take care of your physical media, guys. Well, that's not a catfish. Okay. Come on, catfish. Hi, Laura and everyone. Hope you're having a nice day so far fishing for trash. Hi, Amasawa Seiji. We're trying to catch a catfish. That's my... Oh. Lovely, some driftwood. That's what my current goal is, because I need a catfish for the bundle. Physical media, Evercade. Speaking of Evercade, I found out about them from a comment the other day, and that is so cool that there's a company that's made a console, multiple consoles actually, and they're releasing all the games for it physically on cartridge. Is so cool. Yeah, I mentioned them. Yeah, okay. It might have been you, yeah. I can't remember who it was, but... Evercade. They're so cool. And then I had a look on their website and stuff, and they've got Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 available on cartridge for Evercade consoles. And, if they keep releasing more games, then I might get an Evercade console. Because that's really cool. I hope that they do well. And that it's supported, you know, because I think that's... Like, that is a good hole in the market for them, especially now. And the gamers want physical games. Oh, you've got the Tomb Raider trilogy on Evercade too. Yeah, that's so cool. I saw that. I thought, okay, well, if I was to get an Evercade console, first of all, I would get the Tomb Raider trilogy bundle. And to be honest, I need to look into what other games they've got for the Evercade, because there was another game that I saw that looked interesting. So that would be 2 game cartridges. Come on, catfish. Actually, is the catfish only out until like 4 p.m. or something? Gotta go later, dudes and Laura. Bye, Chocoloco James. Thanks for joining the stream. Where's the friggin' catfish? I've been standing here fishing all day and there's still no catfish. A bullhead frenzy has begun in the mountains, blimey. Good for them. Good for the bullheads. I mean, at least I caught one of the fish I needed for the bundle. Use Alex as bait. Poor Alex. Hey, Willy! Are you proud of me? Look at all the fishing I'm doing. Hi, Jellies! Welcome to the stream. Right, am I crazy or is there like a window for the catfish? Catfish, only when raining, can be found in summer during rain in the secret woods at Witch's Swamp. And Witch's Swamp. No, apparently we're still within the window where catfish can be found. They're just refusing to bite the line, that's all it is. Oops. Gotta wait, it's like IRL fishing. Did someone order a digital pizza? This is the reply from Domino's. They're being pretty savage, aren't they? Oh, a bream. Okay. There's this little thing here. Oh, lovely. Ooh. Okay. Now this one's fine. This is not the catfish. I specifically want the catfish though. Otherwise we're going to have to come back on another rainy day. Oh, can you get a line upgrade? I think you can... Wait, can you get better fishing rods, guys? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, you can. You can get better fishing rods. That's also not the catfish. We've got until midnight and then the catfish will cease to appear. Also not the catfish. Listen, Shad, I'm tired of you now. Giga Shad. Oh god, maybe I should stop. Didn't realise how exhausted my character was. Right, we're gonna drop this off in the bundle. Yeah, William sells them, yeah. Them fish rod upgrades. Okay. River fishing bundle, there we go. I will get the catfish at some point. Can you do an American accent? If I ever attempt to do an American accent, it somehow turns into a Texan or cowboy accent. Just a fair warning. So I can do an American accent, but it always ends up like this. For some reason. I don't know why. Here, take that and this, and the driftwood, and the green algae. Hector, thanks for the super sticker. Oh, it's a cute little waving... Is that a Shiba Inu? It looks like a Shiba Inu dog. Sleep. Wizard accent was a little bit like that too. I guess the wizard is from Texas somewhere, maybe. The wizard talks like this. Hello, Mitzi. I am the great wizard of Stardew Valley. That's how he talks, the wizard. I forget what his actual name is. Or is he just called the wizard? For those wondering why my accent is like this, I don't really know the reason. Oh yeah, Wesmodius, that's it. I am Wesmodius, the wizard. Okay, what do we want to do today? Mining? Oh yeah. I guess we can do more mining. Although, what do I need in order to build a coop? She's her own VA. Indeed, yeah. Let's go see Robin, find out what we need in order to build a coop. Although, to be honest, I guess I could just look on the Stardew wiki, but... Fine, I'll have to stand outside until it opens then. Yak Dude redeemed a hydrate. Oh, there we go. Need something built. How much is the coop? Oh! 300 wood, 100 stone, 4,000 gold. Okay. 300 wood, 100 stone. I might have enough stone, but I don't think I have 300 wood. Oh my god, Laura, you're making me miss Stardew Valley. Maybe I'll come back to my abandoned town. I think you should. Yeah, That's my 2 cents on that. Lewis would like to hire someone to fetch herring. You will be paid for your time. Just one? I can get you 1 herring if that's what you want. It shouldn't be too hard. The ocean seems to be full of herring. They got a garage, but you never see any cars. Interesting. That is a good point. Why is it that there's no cars? Do you reckon that the garages are just for show and there aren't any cars at all in the world that Stardew Valley is set in? There's an anchovy, but I want a herring, please. No roads either, true. Cult doesn't allow cars. I guess not, eh? Oh. Is this a herring? Ooh. Nope, it's a sardine. Oh, I've got some jade. How nice. I'll take that to the museum. There is a road. True, there is like a main road that the bus drives along. And then in Pelican Town itself, there's not like roads exactly, but paths between all the houses. Oh god. Now that I want herring, it's not giving me any herring. There's a herring. And we can give it to Lewis. Is your village anything like this? Well, our village does have actual roads between the houses that we drive on. But it is like chill and in the countryside like this. What? I didn't hear you. I'm busy thinking about something. What do you want? I want... You know what? I don't know. I don't know, Sebastian. I don't know what I want. You've sent me into a existential crisis now. Well, Lewis isn't in here. Where are you, Lewis? I've got your stupid fish that you asked for. Where is he? Hi. Why are you bothering me? I want to be alone. Nice to see you too, Shane. I wonder if he's behind his house. Oh. Oops. No, he's not behind his house. You never know. Gotta check, just in case. In the meantime, though, we can take the jade to the museum. Oh, Lewis! The library is one of Pelican Town's greatest features. It's funded with the taxes we collect from local business. Very nice. Here's your herring. Hey, you brought me the item I asked for. I really appreciate it. Here's a little something for your trouble. Thank you. 90 gold. Well, that's better than nothing. I have something to donate to you. Here. To add to your rock collection. Yeah. And now I can collect rewards. Melon seeds, that's nice. It doesn't seem like you have anything to donate to the museum. Better get out there and do some treasure hunting. Okay. I think it would be called Yakdu Valley if there was a yak. True. If there's a yak in the valley, it changes everything. Hello?
I used to love looking at the clouds, but I have trouble seeing them these days.
Oh, really?
My eyes just don't work as well as they used to.
Aw, that's unfortunate. But the clouds are nice, yeah. I like looking at clouds. The southern accent. I can't stop laughing. Well, I'm glad it entertained you. Louis, Queen Victoria's grandson, we love you. Yeah. Okay. This fish can go. We'll keep the melon seeds for summer because those are for summer. They won't grow in spring. Clouds are underrated. Exactly. They are. They're very underrated. Okay, do I have... No, I need way more wood. I have... Wait. I think it said 200 stone, 300 wood for the coop. The coop. So... That's what we're gonna have to do. Oh. Oh, look! A chicken statue. I do love the chicken statue, yeah. Lovely. We can sell that because I've already donated a chicken statue to the museum. Got no choice in the UK. Clouds are part of the future. I mean furniture. That's very true. They're also part of our future because yeah, they'll definitely be there in our future. That's for sure. Well, what was I doing again? I love how I've got such an amazing memory. Don't know. The chicken statue. And not only is there a chicken statue, but it's an actual artifact, mind you. That is an artifact. If Lara was to raid Stardew Valley, that would be one of the artifacts she would potentially bring back home. A chicken statue. Oh yeah, I was going to cut down trees and stuff because I need wood. That's what I was going to do. Plenty of wood. Oh, and moss. I know this game gets a lot of praise, but it's hard for me to get into when it's my real life. That's fair. It is quite similar to real life, so that makes sense, especially if you live in the countryside. Gotta chop down them trees. Is your character in this game, Laura, an ancestor of Laura? Is this for Origins of the Wealth of the Crofts? So yeah, Laura is an ancestor of Lara Croft, indeed. And she builds her wealth from this farm in Stardew Valley, and then it all passes on to Lara eventually. That is exactly what happens. Okay, well, we got a load of wood for the coop. The coop? I don't like saying the word coop normally. Oh, because I'm at level 4 fishing now. We can get a recycling machine, lovely, and a worm bin. And we can craft deluxe bait. All lovely things. What came first, the chicken or the Laura? Good question. The chicken, I bet. After all, there's chicken artifacts, but there's no Laura artifacts. Oh, the booksellers in town. Laura, I'm really glad you've become part of our community. I've enclosed a 500 gold check from the Stardew Valley Agricultural Fund to help you continue your good work. Maybe you can buy some more seeds with it. Sincerely, Mr. Lewis. Oh, thanks, Lewis. How nice of you. Oops. Let's gather all of our beans. Baked beans are one of my most popular exports, you see, from this farm. So I like to grow plenty of beans. Mitzi! The real Mitzi is just lying on the floor right now. Oh. Right. The Laura chicken paradox, yeah. I got chickens. Oh, really? Nice. Is Mitzi melting? I don't know. It's not that hot up here, so... You okay? You okay, Twinkle? Let me show her to you. Let me bring her on screen. Oh, just a sec, Mitzi. Oh. Here we go. Here she is. Mitzi, why do you always look disturbed? Well, I guess she doesn't look disturbed at the moment. She looks disturbed now, though. She's like... Here she is, the real mastermind behind this channel, and also the mascot. Hey, Mitzi. Are you the mascot? Are you? Do you have something to say to everyone? She has nothing to say. Well, I've got cat hairs on me now. What's the old CRT for? Retro consoles? Yes. I have my PS2 right there in here. I have my PS2 in there. It's mostly for, well, it's for retro gaming, but yeah, the only retro gaming I do is on PS2 or I play PS1 games. I might expand it into there being more stuff though. Perhaps. Who knows? You know? You never know. Might do that. The Cloudian national animal, exactly. Bart the Gamer redeemed a hydrate. Will you get a GameCube? The GameCube is one that I've been considering. I've mostly been considering the Wii because I used to have a Wii. I never had a GameCube or an N64. The only Nintendo consoles I had were handheld consoles. So I am interested in the GameCube. But I might get a Wii that's backwards compatible so that I can play GameCube games on that. Which would be cool. The Dreamcast is interesting as well, that's true. I miss Mario Kart Wii with the wheel, so good. I know, right? I wonder how good I would be at playing Mario Kart with motion controls now, because I've gotten so used to playing Mario Kart 8. And you can play that with motion controls, but I haven't even tried to do that, actually. Maybe I should. I'd like to put gold bar above the mantle. Please deliver it sometime today. You want a gold bar? The heck, Sebastian? Who do you think these people are in this village exactly? How rich do you think we are? We just carry gold stuff around, do we, you think, Sebastian? Eh? Now, where is the bookseller or whatever? Oh, it's up here, isn't it? I don't usually bother with this. Hello. Bait and Bobber, Combat Quarterly. Way of the Wind, Part 1. Oh, that allows you to win a bit faster. That's pretty cool. Read this to gain some combat experience. Oh, Slitherlegs. Oh, Slitherlegs. Horse the book. Horse the book. I like that. Never mind, sir. It was nice speaking to you, but I don't think I'm particularly interested in any of your nice books. Well, what shall we do today? I guess we can go to the mines. It's a good thing to do. Because I can't get the catfish because it's not raining. It needs to be raining in order to be able to get a catfish. Team of Black Beauty, yeah. Yak the book. They should make a yak book. A book about yaks. Ooh. Oh, Mitzi's on the windowsill meowing because there's a bird on the roof. She's seen a bird on the roof and she's meowing at it. I don't know if you can hear it. Don't know if you can hear her meowing, but she is. Right. Attempt. I can't remember what this is to get further down in the mines now. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you. May this be an easy descent. You know, the hardest farming sim I've played so far is Harvest Moon DS. I don't know if anyone in chat has ever played that, but it's like if you took Stardew Valley and put it on steroids or something. It's ridiculously hard. No. Goodbye. It's literally insanely hard. Like, actually the main thing that's really hard about that game is getting married, because getting married in Stardew is not that hard, but in Harvest Moon DS there's a harvest goddess and you need to save, I think it's 60 sprites because the harvest goddess got banished, and then you have to save like 60 sprites in order to get the harvest goddess back, and then you can get married. Before that you literally cannot get married. You may be thinking, but you don't have to get married in these games, right? True, you don't have to. Though, I guess like the goal of Harvest Moon DS, one of them is to bring back the Harvest Goddess and get all of the harvest sprites back. Sounds like real life then. I guess it's slightly more realistic in that sense, yeah. We can hear the meow machine. Oh, you could hear her? Bless. Yeah, she was really meowing at them birds. Mitzi isn't usually that vocal, but if she sees birds, she does become very vocal, unsurprisingly. And sometimes she can be vocal randomly for seemingly no reason. That does happen, but most of the time she's not very vocal. And you know, I don't have Harvest Moon DS Cute, but Harvest Moon DS Cute, which is the girl version of Harvest Moon DS, has a bachelor in it that is really hard to marry. And I think I want to get that game and try and marry him. Sky, his name is Phantom Thief Sky. Because I have the boy version, because the girl version was not released in Europe for some reason. But the US got it. Oh my god, there's so many of them. No! Oh! There's the ladder. Go away, go away, go away. Thank you. Oh, good. We're saved! We got down to level 15. My cat meows when she's hungry and if there's food in her bowl. Even if there's food in her bowl. Bless. Cats can be like that. If my cat's hungry in the morning and she wants to be fed, what she does is she won't meow, but she'll make noise in my room to try and wake me up. So one of the things she tries to do is usually I leave this is made of glass, by the way, and I you know, put water in it when I'm streaming, and I actually leave it in the corner of my desk. That's usually where I leave it. And if I leave it there, sometimes in the morning, if Mitzi's trying to wake me up to try and get me to feed her, she will get up on her back legs and try and push this off of my desk in an attempt to wake me up, because she knows that I will launch myself out of bed to save this. So now I don't leave it in the corner when I go to bed anymore. I move it. And another thing that she used to do, she doesn't do this anymore because she literally can't, but I have a bookcase over here that's full of manga. Or manga. I know there's some people that don't like it when I pronounce it as manga. And I used to have manga on the 2 bottom shelves, but Mitzi would, that's one of the main ways she'd try and wake me up. She would scratch the spines on my manga because she knew I would launch myself out of bed to protect my manga. So I just stopped putting manga on the 2 bottom shelves. So yeah, I recently watched the stream that you break a copy of that container. Yeah, I used to have 2 of these, now I only have 1. Bloody hell, that's creative. 1000 IQ Mitzi. Yeah, Mitzi has very high IQ. She's a very smart cat. She knows she can get away with it, so that's why she's like, I know that I can attempt to destroy Mum's things and she'll just forgive me. But it's the most effective way to get her out of bed so that she feeds me. So evil. Very smart cat. And when she does it and I look at her and I'm like, Mitzi, what were you doing that for? You can't break that. She'll just give me the cute eyes as if she did nothing wrong. I'm like, Mitzi, please. You know what you did. You know what you were doing. Don't play a game of chess with Mitzi. I would lose a game of chess with Mitzi, that's for sure. Oh, here's the next ladder. Lovely. I would so lose a game of chess with Mitzi. Ew, these little guys are gonna turn into, Oh, look, there's one already. Go away. I don't like you. I really don't like you. Thank you. I like it when you get further into the mines and these insect guys just disappear. Oh, another ladder. I'm grateful. Oh no, I've got like no energy. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll grab that and leave. Impossible, cats can't play chess. I'm convinced, call me a conspiracy theorist, okay? But I'm convinced that cats are actually extremely intelligent and they just pretend to be dumb. Or, well, dumb, right? Because I don't think anyone really thinks cats are actually, like, dumb. But I think that they hide how intelligent they are. I think that cats could play chess if they really wanted to. They could. They just choose not to. Cats strategically pretend to be less intelligent and capable than they actually are, so that we continue to just feed them and do everything for them, provide them with everything that they need. That's my conspiracy theory, okay? And secretly, they all have these meetings where they talk about how they're going to overthrow humanity. So that we literally are, like, their servants. I'm telling you guys. Them cats, they're up to something. But could cats play Final Fantasy VII? I think they could. I think they could. Oops. Well, that's one cauliflower gone. I killed my cauliflower. Cats must be in charge of the ads. They do basically rule the internet, cats, actually. You see a lot of cats on the internet. There's Mitzi. There's your water, Mitzi. Excuse me. I'd like to get another cat at some point. There will be multiple cats on this farm and no dogs. No offense to dogs, but it's a cat. It's not a cat farm, no. It's not a cat farm, sorry. But it's a farm in which cats are the masters. Yeah. Why can't I get rid of you? Interesting. Was that Mitzi? That is Mitzi, yeah. Right, I do have a fair bit of energy. Oh, you know what I should really do, I guess, is cut more wood so that I can build the coop. The only thing I'm a little bit sad about with Stardew Valley is that you can't carry the cat around. You can't carry your cats and dogs around. Like, you can interact with it and it meows and you get a little heart above its head, but your character doesn't, like, you don't get an animation where she's stroking the cat. Mitzi, I'm so sorry. Oh no. She's unbothered though. Mitzi didn't care. She didn't mind that. Oh, Jelly's redeemed a hydrate. That's confused why all the humans are debating Tifa or Aerith when Kate Sith is standing right there. You know what? You're right. Kate Sith is extremely popular in the cat community, in case you weren't aware. Just drop you an email, Laura. Have a look when you get the chance. Oh, okay. I'll have a look after the stream. Oh yeah, I was gonna chop wood. Focus, Laura, focus. We need 300 wood so that we can build this barn. I mean, coop. The coop. Did you get your Tidus plushie? He hasn't arrived yet. I have ordered him, but he hasn't arrived yet. I haven't had a notification to say that he's been shipped either. Because the other thing is, it said that the release date was July, but it didn't specify a date. I think, on the website. I'm trying to remember where I bought it from. Oh, Aitai Kuji is the website I bought it from. I'm sure they'll ship it eventually. I hope. Next thing you know, it doesn't get shipped, and I've been scammed. Can you... There we go. Shipping from Japan will take ages, lol. It will take a while. Usually when I buy stuff from Japan, it takes maybe like a week to get here. But to be honest, I haven't really used Aitai Kuji before, so I'm not too familiar with what their shipping times are like. I mean, I used them once a long time ago, but I haven't really since. Crap. Didn't mean to do that. We have 300 wood now, so we have enough wood to build the coop. That's good. I guess I could just take it with me. We can go see Robin. And then 300 quid comes out your account. Not to panic you. Who knows? It's a good season to start thinking about gardening, even for us non-farmers. Bro, do you know how much gardening I've done so far? The valley is known for producing some of the finest spring flowers. Oh, very nice. Hi Tony, welcome to the stream. Now that I think about it, I was reminded because Tony's here and because of his profile picture, but England is in the quarterfinals now, aren't we? That's crazy. Maybe I'm gonna have to start caring about football. Build. Oh yes, where are we gonna put it? Oh yeah, you literally have to... That's true, you literally have to... what are you trying to say, Laura? You literally have to clear trees from where you want it to go. For where you want it to go, is what I meant to say. And that friggin' thing there is in the way. You'd think that that wouldn't be an issue, that tiny thing. Robin can get rid of that. Never mind. Robin can't build there, apparently. I don't want to put it too far away. Maybe I should chop down those two trees and then come back. Sorry, Robin. Although I don't have any energy to do that right now. But that's okay, it can be done tomorrow. We have time. The England match was so good. We face the striking Viking next. Norway versus England. That will be interesting. Does that mean you're going to do a live watch-along stream of the England game Saturday night? Would I be allowed to do that? Like, would I actually be allowed to do that? I don't think I would. Somehow. I could be wrong. Well. Hell no. Didn't think so. We're going to bed very early. It's 4 p.m. You could be watching off screen and talking about it, but I think that's it. Makes sense. Dear Laura, tomorrow we're all getting together for the flower dance. If you can find a partner, you might even want to participate in the dance yourself. There's a little clearing beyond the forest west of town where we hold the dance. Arrive before 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Oh, arrive between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. if you're interested. Mayor Lewis. Thank you, Lewis. Okay. I'm gonna take a break because I've been streaming for nearly 4 hours. So this is where I'm gonna take like an actual break. So I'll be gone for maybe like 5 minutes, maybe a bit more than that. Dunno. And then I'll be back. Is there music playing right now? Yeah, I guess I could leave it on that screen. So I'm just gonna run some ads on Twitch because I'll be gone anyway. So I'll run some ads. And I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Sorry about that. I forgot to unmute myself. I have returned with a cup of tea. There we go. Yeah, cups of tea are extremely important. You know? Makes everything better. Right. We continue on with the farming. Like a true farmer. Did you get lunch? I had lunch before I started the stream, but I just had a bit of a snack. I had some biscuits. And I made myself a cup of tea. A biscuit's a healthy snack? No. But I like biscuits. You know? I've got caramel coffee and honey nut cornflakes. Ooh, caramel coffee. That sounds fancy. You know, I've been kind of wanting to get into coffee somehow. Because I'm not really a coffee person, but what kind of biscuits? They're, God, I can't remember what they're called, actually. But they're from... So Lidl does these packs of, like, loads of biscuits that are... So one of them is a Nice biscuit with chocolate on, and then there's 3 other types of biscuit with chocolate on. And they're okay. The reason we get those is because they're kind of cheap. And that's all we have left. If we did have something nicer, like a chocolate bourbon or a custard cream, then I would have eaten some of them. Little, but you give off a Waitrose vibe. Goodness, White Sky. Our family does not have the money to be shopping at Waitrose. Certainly not. Aren't you rich like Lara? Yeah. Definitely. In all seriousness, though, I'm definitely not rich. If I was, I would have moved out the house. Wouldn't be living with my parents anymore. Aldi, my beloved, yeah. We either shop at Aldi or Lidl most of the time. Right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to go to the mines. Actually, I was going to cut down them trees, wasn't I? So that I could build the coop. Is there a reason you live in a village rather than a town or city? Basically because when we moved to the UK, my dad got a job in a specific area. The area that we live in. I won't cite what the area is, but so we had to find somewhere to live around that area where my dad got a job, and my parents needed to get a house that would have 3 bedrooms, one for my parents obviously, one for me and one for my brother. And this village that we ended up living in was basically, we just moved here because this is where we found a house that was within my parents' budget that had 3 bedrooms. And that's why we're here. That's literally it. That's right, I need to cut down the trees. I keep getting distracted. Stop getting distracted, Laura. You ever get bored of the village? Not really. Because the thing is even if I was living in a city or a town, there isn't really a huge amount to do in towns or cities other than going shopping, which just means you're spending money. Because in the UK, they've closed all leisure centres, really. There isn't really anything for young people to do or places for young people to go, to be honest. So, yeah, Axe not strong enough. That sucks. I bet it's nice looking though, it is. The other thing is I've always lived in the countryside. I grew up in the countryside, so to me personally, the countryside is all I really know. I did spend some time kind of living in a city because when I was growing up, when I went on to do like a university course of sorts, I guess you could say it was more like the UK equivalent of a college course really, rather than uni, I guess. But the school that I got accepted into was in Strasbourg. And Strasbourg is a city, so then I had to live in Strasbourg during the week while I was going to school there, and I'd often come back home for the weekend on the train because I was like, well, what am I going to do here? I don't have friends. I'm not going to go outside anywhere on my own. So I would just go home. Back to the countryside for the weekend. I could never live in the city. Well, you know, living in the city was okay, but yeah, I prefer the countryside. Where's Robin? Why isn't she here right now? Where's Robin, sir? This valley has a very vibrant and diverse ecosystem. That's one reason I was excited to move here. Oh, very nice. I can see how that would be the case. Oi, Sebastian. Quit playing your PC games and tell me where Robin is. You're not good enough friends with Sebastian to enter his bedroom. Sebastian, stop ignoring me. Where's Robin? I want her to build me a coop. What kind of business is this? Sorry, shop's closed for the day. I'm at Caroline's place for aerobics club. Okay, Robin, fine. I guess we won't be building the coop today after all. I grew up in the countryside too, only realised how much I prefer it once I lived in cities. Lived in a city centre apartment for a few years, never again. Yeah, I think the thing with cities and towns is they're pretty cool when you first move to one, in my opinion, because there is in some ways it's really nice to live in a city because everything's at your doorstep. You don't need to drive anywhere. You can take public transport. You don't need to walk very far for anything either. But I feel like after a while, for me at least, I would get to a point where I missed the countryside and how peaceful it is. It's more quiet, you know. I like some peace and quiet. And there's less people, which is definitely nice. I'm not a fan of being around loads of people. Too much hustle and bustle, yeah. You yearn for nature, I suppose. Maybe. Thing is, though, is that I don't really go outside much. So... do I yearn for nature? Or do I just not like people? I don't know. I think I do yearn for nature. I yearn for peace and quiet. Me and my dad actually went for a walk yesterday. So, we had dinner, and then at around 9 PM we went for a walk around the village. It was nice. I actually like going for walks when it's towards the end of the day and the sun has started setting. Maybe it's because I love sunsets, but there's just something about summer. Oh, I didn't get the coal and stuff, never mind. But there's just something about summer and the longer days and the fact that you can essentially go outside still later on in the day and witness the sunset, because the sunset as well, or it takes longer for the sun to set as well, or at least it feels like it, so the sunset is way prettier. You can just walk around and admire the sunset, you know? It's nice. You consider your location idyllic though. You can go about and still have a sense of quiet and solitude. Yeah. Like, I could walk around and not see any people, kind of. Well, I guess not. You're likely to meet like one or two people, see one or two people while you're out and about walking around. But it's definitely very quiet. I wouldn't say it's like a really nice village that I live in, but it's better than a town or city. Or most towns and cities, to me at least. It's not as nice as Pelican Town, though. Pelican Town, I would say, is nicer than the village I live in. We're mining. I like it when there's amethyst around because, I don't know, I like amethyst. Okay, Laura. I think amethyst might be my birthstone, actually. Oh no. Get me the heck out of here, them things are coming. Here they are. Okay. Oh god. Oh, there's so many of them! Get out of here! Oh my god. I hate the mines. Get me out. Here we go. Oh, I have a new sword. We've upgraded from rusty sword to steel small sword. Thank you. I will be using that going forwards. And I will be coming back down here because I think there's a fish you can get for the bundle in there. There. Rose quartz is nice too. It is, yeah. I like rose quartz. There was a point where I used to collect stones, actually. Nice new steel blade, indeed. Gotta love a steel blade. Is this a Zelda spin-off? It might have taken some inspiration for Zelda for the mines, yeah. That's highly possible. Off to bed we go. Oh, oops. Wait. Yeah, we don't need to sell any of that. Oh. I like how the cat sleeps on your bed. I think the bad side of the countryside is that you need to take the car to go anywhere. That's true. That is very true. I guess it does depend, because I guess the other thing in the UK is there's plenty of villages that you can just walk to a bunch of places. You can probably walk to your close or local shop or whatever. But the big supermarkets and stuff, those are probably going to be, you're probably going to need to drive to those. That was a good harvest. Look at all of that stuff we got. We can sell all of it. I like a good harvest, I do. I might as well just put that sword in there. The rusty one. There. Are you liking Stardew Valley so far? Yes. I love this game. It's also nice playing it on stream because I'm used to playing it on my Switch in my own time, which I obviously love doing. But playing it on stream is nice because I'm used to playing some more intense things on stream. You don't mind driving, do you? I don't mind driving really, no. I have a car and driving is quite nice actually. It can be kind of therapeutic at times. The only thing I don't like about driving is that you have to pay for petrol or diesel, or, you know, if you have an electric car, which I don't, then for electric cars you have to recharge them. Costs money. You have to pay for the MOT, which is like anyone that doesn't live in the UK, we have these things called MOTs that you have to do every year on your car. So they do checks on your car to make sure that it's roadworthy and legal. If it passes, then you can continue to drive the car on the road, all of that stuff. Road tax, insurance, yeah, exactly. I don't like the expenses that exist around having a car, but I do like driving. Certified Scott redeemed a hydrate. Do you mind if it's my cup of tea that I drink? I like tea. Cute mug, thank you. Laura playing Game of the Century. You know, this might actually be one of the best games ever made, Stardew Valley. It's so good. If you like these types of games, that is. What kind of tea? Just standard English breakfast tea. Now, is Robin going to be there this time? That's what I need to do, isn't it? I need to go find Robin, get her to build my coop. I'm becoming rich though, look, I've got 7,000 gold now. How amazing. Get a quad bike. Maybe I should get a quad bike. Is it just me, or am I running faster than I used to? Maybe it's just me, isn't it? Why would my character suddenly be running faster? English breakfast tea with milk, yeah. I can't remember. The tea that we get is loose tea from this brand called Ahmed. What the heck? Oh, it's the flower dance today, isn't it? Of course. That means it's closed. How many sugars? I don't take sugar in my tea, personally. I choose to just have it without sugar. I think it's the flower dance today. Hello? Yeah. Nice. Okay. The flower dance has begun in the forest. Looks like a good day to play catch, huh? If you weren't a girl, I'd ask you to play catch. The heck? What has me being a girl got to do with it? Excuse me? I'm fine just watching you from a distance. I want to play catch with you. Angry, what's that supposed to mean? Well, that was my initial response. What's that supposed to mean? Never mind. Whatever, Alex. We're off to the flower dance, I guess. I'm not close enough to ask anyone to dance with me, but we'll go. And we'll stand in the corner, which realistically speaking is what I would do anyway. Here we go. Hello, everyone. Oh, yeah, seasonal decor. I like all of this stuff. Give me that. And I'll take a second one. Yeah, thank you. Nice doing business with you. Hi, Emily. Woo, I'm stuffed. Hey, have you tried the red jelly yet? I just got here, so not yet. I wore my best shirt for the dance. This sort of thing doesn't happen very often. True. Hi Laura, glad to see you here. I should have brought my fishing pole. And fish here? Well, I guess you could. Now this is the life, huh, kid? Sweet wine, a dabbling brook, warm air. Did I mention wine? You did, yeah. Frog season is really starting to pick up. Frog season? You know what? I admit it. I really like flowers. Good on you, Sam. I like flowers too. Ugh. Never mind. Let's not ask Sebastian because he won't agree. I really hate dancing in front of everyone. It's so embarrassing. You know, that's a mood, actually. Excellent sauce. The springtime dances can be traced back to ancient fertility rituals. Wait, really? Fertility rituals? Okay. Are you going to be dancing today, Laura? I don't think so. I wish Pierre would spend time with the family. Yeah, he's over here, isn't he? With his little stand. The air smells so sweet with all these flowers. I wonder if Emily would dance with me. Oh, well, you never know. Go ask her. Go ask her. Maybe she'll say yes. I like dancing, but this one is a little stilted. The old timers really love it, though. Frog season. What is frog season? Like, what is the relevance with frog season is my question. Love Abigail's hair. I like her hair, yeah. It's a nice colour. I'm nervous. Understandable, Penny. I'm working up the courage to ask someone to dance with me. Same. Oh, hello there. It's nice of you to talk to me. Spring is almost over. What a shame. Indeed. Love is in the air, and I'm still single. Marnie looks lovely today. She does. Are you going to ask her to dance then? Hi, Alex. I'm just enjoying the scenery. Hee hee. Right? While watching Haley, I see. Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's not start the dance yet. I still have a few individuals to speak with. I'm practicing my dance moves. It needs to be perfect. Ooh. Okay. Haley takes it very seriously.
That's not fair. Why can't I be the flower queen?
You want to be the flower queen? Bless. That's cute. Wait.
Someday I'm going to be the flower queen.
Uh-huh.
I've been working on these flower arrangements for a week. Do you like them?
They're very nice. Flowers, I can hardly see them. Oh, well that's unfortunate. Let's start the dance. I'm not close enough relationship-wise to be able to dance with anyone. The voice acting is incredible. Thank you. You're being very nice. Look, my two favourite are dancing together, Sebastian and Abigail. What's the deepest voice you could do? Any characters called Jerome that you could give a deep voice to? Oh, that was fun. Time to go home. I don't like. I can't do deep voices at all, really. The deepest I can go is this. That's the deepest I can go. Which, let's face it, is not very deep at all, is it? At this stage, is it even possible to be close enough with anyone to dance with? I don't think it is. Even because I think even if you are essentially stalking one of the villagers, trying to get them to like you, I don't think you can increase your relationship enough with them. Oh. Oh. Oh! I'm messing up. Excuse me. Okay, well let me move that, but it's like, no, you can't move this. Move! What the heck? Why will it let me move certain things and then not others? Marshall, welcome to the stream. Yeah, you would literally have to stalk them. Oh! Okay. You can even move... I don't think you can move all of this on Switch. Why can't I move this? Oh. Okay, there we go, I guess. Right. That's it, move that. I want to put this there. There we go. I don't really want Christmas trees, because this is giving Christmas vibes. I don't really want Christmas trees, you know what I'm saying? Maybe when it's actually Christmas, we'll have Christmas trees. I don't actually know how you swap these around. There we go. Did you ever have kids in this game? I never got that far into it, actually. Have you ever considered voice acting as a vocation of sorts? I don't know if I'm good enough to do actual voice acting. It could be fun. Like, if a company actually approached me and said, hey, do you want to try voice acting for us? I might say yes. Depends what it's for, you know? Okay, so now, Robin, now can I get my coop built? I also need to, fish. I'm guessing this game has Christmas mods. It probably does. Laura, the new Barrett voice actor leaked. Wait. They've changed Barrett's voice actor? It's not the same guy. I forget his name, but he's really good. Have they actually changed his voice actor? Wait, why did I come in here? This isn't where I wanted to go. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. The people that are mostly just here for the gameplay are like, girl, focus. And for that, I apologize. Hi Laura, I like for Sony. Would you like to collaborate with us on dubbing a project? Sure you do, Hector. What project is it for? I might consider it. You're his voice actor now, didn't they tell you? Blimey. Are they sure about that? Is that a good idea? A dating sim? So am I voicing... am I voicing the main character? Or would I be voicing one of the love interests? Now that I've moved that stuff out of the way, I don't know if I actually want to put it there. This is so hard. This is so hard. I'm very particular. You can move things around though afterwards, so I guess it doesn't friggin' matter, does it, Laura? Just put it somewhere. I'm gonna put it over here, actually. This is where I'm gonna put it. We're gonna put it right there. There we go. I cleared that space for nothing. Okay, I'll start working on your new coop first thing tomorrow morning. Thank you. I'm gonna go catch a catfish now. Although maybe I'll buy a new fishing rod. Owl mug is interesting. That owl mug is actually, when I lived in France, I had to do some work experience. And some of the work experience I did was in a shop that sold nice, like, they sold a whole bunch of stuff. I think it was kind of like a gift shop, and they most of the like gifty things that they sold were things like mugs, Tupperware, plates, but it was all really nice stuff. And when I left on my last day, they said that as a thank you for my hard work, I could pick 2 things from the store, and one of the things I picked was a packet of mugs. There was 4 of these mugs in there. The valley looks more interesting in the rain, don't you think? You're not wrong. I guess it kind of does. Was that your first job experience? It wasn't my first one. My first one was technically was this in secondary school? I can't remember, but basically for like 2 days I had like 2 days work experience in a hairdresser's, and you weren't supposed to actually do anything other than observe, but they did make me wash 2 ladies' hair. But then my first like actual work experience, I think, was in a local supermarket. So I was doing things like restocking shelves. Mostly just that, actually. Do you like Pink Pantheress, Laura? I do like quite some of her music, yeah. So what I've got right now is the bamboo pole, probably. So maybe the fiberglass one is good to get. I guess it is because, you know, that you can add bait to that one. Thank you, my good sir. You can add bait to that, and we like bait. Or at least I like bait. Now we're gonna go back home again. Because I've got a bunch of stuff in my inventory that I don't want there anymore. Do you know how to operate a forklift? Okay, so funnily enough, there was one job I did in a warehouse. It was the only two people working in the warehouse were me and one other person. And he had a forklift license. I did not. But there was 2 occasions where they did make me operate the forklift, even though technically I wasn't allowed to. But I knew how to operate it because they showed me. So there was a few occasions where I ended up operating a forklift. Maybe that's bad to admit on stream. What if the police come after me for saying that I operated a forklift without really being allowed to? Listen, there was peer pressure. They made me do it. That's what I'll tell the police if they come after me. Oh wait, I don't need the other fishing pole. I need to put the other one away. It's technically true though. Like, I was like, you know, I don't have a forklift license, right? And they're like, doesn't matter. I said, okay then. Oh. Right. The YouTube police en route. Legally it's fine, but maybe bad if you had an accident. Oh, and hi, just joined. Hi, Carl. Okay, that's good to know that the police aren't going to come after me for operating a forklift while I was working. After being pressured into it. By my workplace. And welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. I wish I had bait, actually. Do I have anything? Oh, okay, bait. Oh, bug meat to make bait, and then bait and moss to make deluxe bait. Very nice. But the gamer redeemed a hydrate. That's in the UK anyway. Try reversing a trailer with no experience. Yeah, reversing a trailer might be quite hard. Catfish. I'm waiting for you, catfish. Oops. I got a bit overexcited there. Oh, is there more people watching on YouTube? I think... I don't know because I can't see the numbers at the moment, but my bet would be that there's more people watching on Twitch. It's just that YouTube chat is more active for some reason than Twitch chat. Not more algae. Canucks redeemed a stretch. Very nice, thank you. Seriously, where's the catfish? I just got here. Hey, Ray Solo. It's the catfish. No, no. I know this is the catfish. I feel it. I sense it. No, 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 don't fuck it up. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Oh my god, this is... Okay, this is intense. This is intense right here. No, 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 no. Oh my god, will you stop moving around so much? I lost it. I was close at one point there as well. That was not a catfish. I was about to crash out. That is not a catfish either. Is it hard to keep up with all those chat messages? Yeah. I'm definitely not able to read all of them anymore. So I do miss a lot. This is a catfish. I know. I sense it. No. Oh my god. Okay. No. Stop. Stop moving. Stop moving. Oh. Goodness me. This is a nightmare. Maybe I'll have to get the catfish in autumn. Why is this so intense? I'm telling you, the catfish is something else. It is a formidable opponent. It's a shad. I prefer when chat isn't too hectic. Well, it's definitely easier for me to... Oh god, that was another catfish, but I missed it. Definitely easier for me to keep up with chat if it's not as hectic. Maybe you can tire the same one out. Maybe. Drain the river? That's an amazing idea. I feel like that should be a mechanic in this game, draining the river. Catfish! Is this a catfish? Oh my god, okay. Well, if it was, I missed it again. I admit this is preferable to me too. That's understandable. Use bomb? Is that a bomb you're saying to use? I do have a little cherry bomb, but I don't think you can use them in the water. I don't think you can use them like that. Is this a catfish? Don't F around, catfish. No. Ah! God, this is so intense. my arch nemesis. I will catch the catfish. I shall defeat the catfish. Ooh. This is another catfish, isn't it? Failed. My hands are sweating. My hands are literally sweating. ACER. Yeah, just throw dynamite into the river. That will be the saddest thing when you get big as a streamer, being possible to keep up with chat. I mean, realistically speaking, there's a good chance I'm never gonna actually become a big streamer. So you may not have to worry about that. Because there's a very good chance that that won't happen. Ugh. That's not a catfish. Is this a catfish? No. Well, at least I'll get money from selling all of this fish I've caught. It's still a productive day. even if it's even if I don't end up getting a catfish. Smallmouth bass. Excuse me. There's not long left now until midnight, and then the catfish won't appear again. We're going to be at 50k by September, 100k by March next year. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Mo, thanks for the super chat. If you ask me, you're a big streamer. Congrats on success. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate that. It is true. I suppose when you look at it from a certain perspective, then yeah, I guess fairly big. Like having, what, 4,400 followers on Twitch is pretty good. I don't think I'm gonna get the catfish. Oh. Is this a catfish? Oh my god. Failed. We have 30 Stardew minutes left. 40 Stardew... no. 20 Stardew minutes left now. 10 Stardew minutes. Is this a catfish? No. No. Well. Mother catch. Ooh. Back home. Those maths. Maths aren't my strongest suit, I will say. certainly not my strongest suit, mathematics. Some of your streams have been hitting 450 viewers, so there's definitely potential. Yeah, that's true. In particular, what the one about the Sony situation I did last week, that did have like 450 people watching on YouTube at one point. That was crazy. Math is my weakness. Yeah, mine too. I'm terrible at maths. So don't count on me if you need a mathematical problem solving. There's Robin building my coop. Okay. There. Are you having fun, Robin? Under construction. I know. Can't talk to Robin, eh? Okay. The Sony's... Oh yeah, the Game Fest stream as well. That's true. Yeah, there was a lot of people watching that. The Summer Game Fest stream on YouTube. Mitzi. Hello? There we go. That's what I wanted. Well, it's sunny today, so there will not be a catfish. Oh my god, wait, how many days are there left in spring? I don't think I'm gonna get the catfish. I guess it's okay though, because we have autumn. I'd love to see you play Stray someday. You know what, I think I'm gonna buy Stray soon, hopefully, and then there's a couple or maybe 3 different cat games I'm aware of that I'd like to play at some point. Why did I go in here? I want to go to the mines. So maybe I'll get you guys to vote on what cat game I play on stream. Because there's Stray, then there's a game called Copycat that looks cute, and there's Easy Delivery Co, where you play as a cat and the cat is a delivery driver and you have to go around delivering stuff, and that looks so fun. That genuinely looks very fun. Level 20. Right, I think there's a fish here that you can catch. Is it the ghost fish? It might be the ghost fish. For the bundles. I've only heard of Stray, to be honest. I think Stray is the most popular one. Oh, there's also Little Kitty Big City. I have a plan. Something I'd like to do at some point is I want to play a bunch of cat games anyway, because I love cats. So if a game has a cat in it, I'm instantly like, say no more. But also I have a plan for a video. Is I'm probably going to make a video where I talk about or kind of review a bunch of cat games, except that I make out that it's my cat Mitzi reviewing them. That might be kind of fun. I don't know exactly how I would do that. But that's like an idea I have in my head. Stray is a must. It looks very good. Have you seen the movie musical Cats? No. I haven't. That doesn't seem great to me. Would it be out of the realm of possibility that you would play A Dog's Life on PS2? I mean, I'm a cat person through and through, but that was a good game. Oh, maybe. I think I might have heard of that. I could potentially. I'll look into it and see if it looks interesting. I like how a lot of this stream has been fishing. That's the one. That's the ghost fish. Isn't it? No. These are the crops, Laura. You need to go to the fish thing. Specialty fish. There we go. We've got the ghost fish for that. So that's lovely and everything. We can keep going on down in the mines. Down. Yep. Yokai Watch games have cat characters, I think. I want to play those someday. Oh, I've heard of the Yokai Watch games. Well, that makes them even more interesting to me now that I know there might be cats in them. Literally, you just need a cat in the game and I'm sold. Mushroom. Red mushroom, that is. Take this slime. Oh yeah, I need to actually go to the Adventurers Guild to complete that. That's okay. I need to remember to do it though. Ah. Oh, and there's another one. Fantastic. We got down to level 25. So I like to see making progress in them mines. You know, I have to say, the mines in Stardew, although they are hard, they're not as hard as the mines in Harvest Moon DS. The mines in that are brutal. I never completed the mines in that game because they're just way too hardcore. It's not even necessarily that there's monsters in there that are hard to beat, it's more so the fact that you can't like using a lift to get down to certain levels. You have to, every time you want to go down there, start from the beginning again and somehow have enough energy to get to the very bottom. And good luck with that. Aladdin for SNES was awesome. You know, I think I've actually played an Aladdin game. It might have been on the PS1, I can't remember. But Yokai Watch games are mostly on 3DS. True. I don't think they're cheap now either. Don't the physical copies of Yokai Watch go for quite a bit of money? Eat the green algae. And eat the white algae, I guess, as well. There we go. Now we feel better enough to actually run around. So we can take the ghost fish to the community center for the bundle. Okay, fishy. There we go. Very nice. Pufferfish, sandfish, wood skip are ones that we still need to get. in future. Oh, hello. Well, there's quite a few of you out here at the moment. Lovely. Wait, can I get the first heart event with Abigail? I think it's in her room, isn't it? You have to try and go into her room or something. Yak Dude redeemed a hydrate. That's something else I use the Stardew wiki for, is knowing how to activate the heart events. Gotta use the Stardew wiki for everything. I hope things are going well on Cloudy Farm. I'd hate to see it all dried up. Of course it is. You think I don't know how to take care of crops, sir? I'm an expert farmer. DVD Night, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you too. Oh. I think is it after 8 PM you have to try and come in here? It might be. To get the heart event. It's a fine looking day. That it is. Can you understand Harry Kane? Probably. I haven't really heard him talk, to be honest. Look at all of these people hanging out here. Very nice. Handling salty fish all day makes me real thirsty. Understandable. Oh, same thing again, okay. Hi, Abigail. Whoa, I just realised it's Friday. It is Friday, yeah. In the game. Should I let Sam win for once? Nah. Yeah, give me Joja Cola. You can't see what I'm doing over there in the corner. Because I'm in the way. Okay, how does one shoot? Wait. Oh. Whoa, so oh. I'm extremely good at this. As you can see. Whoa, this is a lot easier to do on Switch. Hello? Goodness me, this is not good. Oh, okay. One of the fastest deaths since Elden Ring, yeah. Ooh, my god. Get the frick away from me. Oh. No! Oh, we have a coffee. Crap. I can actually do this pretty easily on when I play this game on the Switch. It's so much harder when I'm trying to use the keyboard controls. Goodness me. I give up. OG Zelda. It kind of does have OG Zelda vibes, huh? Or has died 526 times in Elden Ring. Yeah. That's how many times I've died in Elden Ring. Indeed. Is Abigail... She's still out, isn't she? Yeah. I want the heart event. I might not be able to get the heart event this evening. But I'm just acting like a stalker outside her house anyway. Zelda Do Valley, yeah. You can cheese it now because you can save in between levels. Oh, that game? Interesting. Oh. I see. By the way, Laura, that story you shared on Instagram yesterday was so funny. Wanted to come here today calling everyone twats, but wasn't sure or would understand. Yes. That was funny, wasn't it? Stop stressing about everything. You absolute twat. It's the best kind of motivational speech. I can sell a mushroom. Or do I want to sell the mushroom, actually? Do I want to do that? It might be useful. But that newspaper will not be useful. I can sell it for like 2 gold or something. We're all twats. Oh look, they didn't give me any money for it. Oh, that's fine. You guys aren't twats. Oh, I can try for the catfish again today. Alex the Great, thanks for the super chat. Thanks for all the laughs today, Laura. Oh, no problem. I try. You know. I do wonder how you're so good at being natural and authentic on camera. Do you have any tips? I don't know. I think my approach when I film or stream is, so when I'm filming, I do feel like I act slightly different on video compared to on stream. So on video, I somehow feel a little more, not nervous, but I don't really know how to explain it. I'm very conscious of the fact that I'm talking to a camera and I know that I can edit it. And I know that's going to be in the algorithm and stuff. Whereas when I'm streaming, it's kind of like I'm aware of the fact that I'm filming and that this is live. But it's almost like because I'm playing a game, I get wrapped up in the game and reading chats. And I'm not really thinking about, oh, am I presentable? Or, you know, how should I act too much? And then when I'm making a normal video, I do think about how I'm acting a bit more. But I think the best approach going into stuff like this is mostly just to think about, try and think that the camera is a person that you're talking to, although maybe that doesn't help. Don't know if that helps or not, actually. So I know that I act kind of differently in videos versus on stream, I think, because on stream I'm very aware that there's people that I'm interacting with, so I feel more chill, I guess, and I bounce off of chat, and I don't know, whereas when I'm making a video it's a bit more serious because I'm talking about a specific topic. I want to make sure that I'm getting all my points across, whereas on stream it's I don't know. Video is Laura acting, stream is Laura reacting. I feel like there's some truth to that. Video me is me thinking a lot about what I'm saying, making sure I get all my points across, trying to articulate everything properly. And then on stream, I'm not really thinking about that as much. And it's not about... The streams aren't about anything in particular necessarily, and I'm also bouncing off of chat. It's mostly about interacting with people in chat. Whereas in videos, I'm not interacting with anyone, I'm just filming. So it's a bit strange. When you make a video, you are self-aware that one thought has to flow into the next and it makes sense. Exactly, that is so true. You're so right about that, Yak Dude. On stream, it feels like I don't have to make any sense because we're just here to hang out and have a fun time. In videos, it feels like, and this is definitely true, because if you just make a video that's just all over the place, that isn't going to do well probably, unless you're... I know that there's streamers that make these videos that they've edited from their streams, so they're like playthroughs. That's fine, but I don't do like playthrough content on my channel. It's videos that are about specific topics, you know, so it's... I don't know. It's kind of... It's definitely different somehow. I don't really know how to explain the difference though. I'll have to think about that. But yeah, I do feel like I'm not being effortlessly authentic on camera in videos though, really, because I'm in my head quite a lot about trying to get my point across. Scripting videos would feel robotic too, yeah. I don't script my videos personally, and I don't want to. Because I just feel like if I don't script them, it comes across as a bit more personable. And also, I don't know, I can't really be arsed with scripting something. But it's definitely more structured in a video. So streaming is easier. In some regards, yes, it is. I don't sit here and really worry about whether I'm making sense as much. So in some ways it is easier, you know. Also because you kind of just sit down and turn the camera on, and you don't really need to plan much in advance. You just need to know, oh, we're going to be playing this game, or we're going to be mostly focusing on this topic. But again, you bounce off of people in chat and stuff. Whereas when you're filming a video, you have to stay focused because it's only you. There's no other like input from chat or anything. Oh, is this a catfish? Catfish? Oh my god, oh my god. Nearly got it. If it is a catfish, that is. Is it I have the catfish! Oh my god. Finally. Is there a lot you leave edited out? Now that depends on the video. Some videos, and this tends to be the case more so with vlogs or anything that's more relaxed and chill, where I feel like I'm being a bit more myself because I don't have to worry about what I'm saying as much because it's not about a specific topic. So those videos I don't end up having to edit as much out. But then if I'm talking about, for example, the video I made, what was it called again? A Gen Z perspective on the PS1 Final Fantasy games. I actually edited a lot out of that video because I was kind of rambling about all sorts of things because I don't script anything, and I would be mid-sentence and think, no, that doesn't make sense. Let me restart that sentence. So there was a lot that I had to cut out. And the footage I had was an hour long, and after editing it down, I had like 30 minutes of footage left. What are you doing, Laura? It's this one. There we go. Sorry. My apologies. But yeah, I literally had like 30 minutes. Like the video itself ended up being about 30 minutes long, but the footage I had was like an hour and 10 minutes. So I ended up editing a lot out. And it was basically because, you know, I hadn't scripted anything, and I would start a sentence trying to explain how I felt or what I thought about a specific aspect of one of the 3 games. And then mid-sentence I think, no, actually that doesn't make sense what I'm saying there. It would be better if I started the sentence like this. And then I restart the sentence. And then I get so far into the sentence again and think, oh, okay, no, it's better if I say it like this actually. So, you know, in a way I'm kind of making things harder for myself sometimes by not scripting anything. Hi Adam, welcome to the stream. Sometimes I wonder if I should script videos. I hadn't even made any bullet points, and I feel like I really need to start making bullet points for myself more often. That's definitely something I need to do, because then at least I can refer to, remember to talk about this, Laura. Am I going to get another catfish? No. We're going to need a deleted scenes playlist. Maybe I could do that. I'm sure the released version is the director's cut. You know what? I've been considering maybe every now and then making members only videos. So maybe that's something I could do. I could make a video where I include stuff that I edited out of videos. Maybe. And that could be a members only video. Because that is definitely not an algorithmic video, that one. We shall keep fishing. Earn money. Yeah, you forgot... Excuse me. Yeah, you forgot to talk about the soundtrack. LOL. A soundtrack can make or break a game, in my opinion. True. That's one thing after I posted the video. I was like, you know what? I should have talked about the soundtracks in these games. To be honest, though, I don't think I'd really have had much to say about them other than they're great. Very good soundtrack. So, I don't know. But yeah, that's something I forgot to talk about with those 3 games. Laura, why don't you show us all your game history on your PS5 profile, hours played, etc.? Oh wait, they got rid of that, of all that as well. They did, didn't they? I don't understand why Sony got rid of that. That seems stupid to me. Is it them just being petty? Like, what is the reason for getting rid of hours played for disc games on PS5? When? That's new to me. Well, I haven't actually booted up my PS5 since they did that, but I think, was it the day after they announced it? They're probably saving storage, question mark. Maybe? They still do it for digital games, though, as far as I'm aware. I don't really know. I'm kind of embarrassed by my playtimes. Is it bad, Yak Dude? Have you got a lot? Will that affect, you know, because PlayStation started doing this whole yearly wrap-up thing, kind of like what Spotify has been doing for years now, where they tell you what your most played game was, how many hours you've played overall on your PlayStation that year. Does that mean that you're not going to be able to have any stats for that if you have only played disc-based games? I mean, quite frankly, that's not going to make me play digital games on PlayStation, because why would it? But it is also kind of annoying. How's it going, Robin? You're working very hard down here. I feel like I've been shouting into the mic since earlier. Hi, Rami. Welcome to the stream. Nintendo does that too. They do, yeah. Thank you for your detailed answer about filming, Laura. Very much appreciated. No problem. I don't know if it's helpful at all, because I don't know if I can really express properly what it's like. But hopefully it kind of helped, I don't know. The best Sony has ever been, in my opinion, was the middle PS3 era, where they lowered the price of PS3 and released banger title back to back, not to mention playing online was free. Yeah, the start of the PS3 era was bad, but they did gradually, like, really turn things around afterwards. They did do a good job at making things right during the PS3 era. For me personally, I think my favourite era for Sony was the PS2 era. Part of it is the fact that I just wasn't as into gaming during the PS3 era. The PS3 era was, from how I remember it, very much the first-person shooter era of gaming. That's kind of how I see it. Which isn't a bad thing, but I'm really not interested in first-person shooters very much. So there weren't a huge amount of games coming out that were my sort of thing. I hate first-person shooters. Fair. So... Huh? Prehistoric skull? Oh, interesting. That's the first time I've come across that thing. So for me, I think, or even the PS1 era was really good as well. And, you know, I think a person's perspective on which era was the best PlayStation era can also vary depending on if you care about PlayStation first-party titles or not, which I don't. So, yeah. I preferred overall the PS2 and PS1 eras. Sorry. Latter half of PS1 was golden, indeed. You know, to be honest, I don't actually, like, I didn't experience the PS1 era firsthand, so maybe I shouldn't say PS1. I did experience the PS2 era, though, or at least a very big chunk of it. I was barely conscious at the start of it because I was very young, but I remember like mid to late PS2 generation. I do remember that. Oh, there's another one of you guys. Go away. Ooh, the ladder. Ooh. Where's the ladder? I need the ladder. I want to go down before those bugs appear, because I know they're coming. Geode. Ah, that's cool. Oh, there it is. But wait. There's a nice rock here that I want to get. There we go. We all know, really, that Pong was when gaming peaked. Pong was a very foundational game, that's true. They think we'll surrender to digital, but we're just gonna go to PC for new games. Why would I stick with a locked down system like that if everything goes all digital? Yeah, I agree. I'm sure there will be... Dark Cloud was basically a PS2 launch title. It was, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, like... There will be people that get the PS6, but I really do feel like the majority of people are just going to look at it and think, so you want me to pay $1,000 or pounds or whatever? Because I do think I think it's going to be somewhere between 800 to 1,000. And people are going to look at that and think, why would I pay that for a closed down system that doesn't have physical games when I can get a PC? For a bit more money, granted, but it's open platform. I can freely buy my digital games from wherever I want. I can even buy them DRM free from GOG, and it offers me more flexibility in terms of mods. I can do emulation on there. I know that if you jailbreak modern consoles, I think you can do emulation on them. But if people want to do things like kind of legally, you know, I don't know if PlayStation might shut down your PS5 or your PS4 if you try and jailbreak it, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know how that works. So I can see them losing a lot of customers for the PS6. I really do. It's 100% going to be 1,000 because they always make the dumbest choices possible. It might be, but yeah, the problem is DRAM is expensive, so I can see it being a real problem for them to try and price that console at a decent price that makes sense for the consumer. That's not me like making excuses for Sony, but that will be part of the reason why it's so expensive. But also, obviously they're not going to want to price it too low because they're going to want to try and make as much profit as possible. Heaven Smile redeemed a hydrate. $1,000 is usually £1,000 because it's Sony, yeah. Personally, for me, I experienced all the PlayStation consoles, PS1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, but also Xbox. Oh. The original one from the early 2000s and Super Nintendo. Oh, nice. A lot of consoles then. Sony won't backtrack on going discless. They've spent too much on it now. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Either I have a feeling that they're probably going to launch the PS6 discless, and if it ends up where it sells really badly, or at least not to the extent they want it to, then they might actually consider bringing physical discs back. So we might see them eventually create or make a PS6 model later on in the generation that accepts discs, and then bring discs back. But I think at that point it will already be too late, and I don't think they'll be able to bring a lot of customers back to PlayStation. So they've effed up. They have effed up big time. I think I'm gonna have to leave the mines again. Can... Ugh. Fine. Fine. I wish I could eat bug meat. Can I eat withered grass? Can I not eat withered grass? Please. You know, I should really come into these mines with, like, resources and stuff I can eat. And all of that. There. Out we go. Leave the mine. Funny they closed the PS3 store at the same time. Digital is the future, so they say. Yes, that was quite ironic, wasn't it? Hey, the future on PlayStation is digital. By the way, we're closing the PS3 and Vita stores, just so you know. Oh, and we've also, 2 weeks ago, we deleted like 500 movies off of the PlayStation store as well, and people can't access them anymore. But the future's digital, by just so you know. And you know, a digital future isn't necessarily a bad thing if it's DRM free, but it's not. At least not on console. So there you go. So in this case, it is a bad thing on console. Do you think the RAM costs may explain why they made that decision about physical games, so they could make even more profits on games and release the PS6 at a more quote-unquote affordable price? Possibly. That is possible. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure, to be honest, because I feel... Oh, look, I have a horseradish thing. Give me that. Excuse me. There we go. Oops. If they're trying to maximize profits, then yeah. But maybe Sony, what they need to do is, instead of trying to maximize profits and take things away from the consumer, in order to do so. Maybe they should just accept that they're going to make a bit less profit this generation because of the RAM situation and not take the final safeguard to ownership away from the consumer. Why did I do that? You know? So it's highly possible that that's what they were thinking from a business perspective, though. I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, why did I put... Oh, I've got 5 geodes. Whoa. 5 geodes. We need to take that to the thingy. What's the first thing you would do if you were in charge of the PlayStation brand? Me, I'd make a new Jak and Daxter game. Oh, well, I would reverse the decision on getting rid of physical games. That's the first thing I would do if they put me in charge. I'd say, right, I know that we've already spent the money and resources on retraining this staff for whatever it is they're doing in that factory. To learn or start working on something to do with AI. However, we're going to forget about that. Go back to making physical discs. And then what else would I do? You know, if we're not worried too much about money, I would literally cancel the PS6. As crazy as that sounds. Like, if I could just do things exactly as I wanted and I wasn't concerned about the business side of things, because F the investors, don't care about them, then I would cancel the PS6, because do we need one yet? No, not in my opinion. Especially not with the current RAM prices. We're going to have to go to bed. And I would... You know what? A new Jak and Daxter game is a good idea. I would like a new Jak and Daxter game. It's summer! Oh my god, it's summer already. Well, that's crazy. I literally got the catfish just in time. I only just managed to get the catfish in time. That's crazy. You forgot Dark Cloud 3. Okay, true. I would try and convince Level 5 to work on a new Dark Cloud game. I would do that too. If they released a portable disk drive with total backwards compatibility PS1 to 5, PSP and Vita, then I would consider getting a PS6. I wouldn't be 100% happy, but maybe 80%. That's fair enough. If they did do that, that would give more incentive to people to buy a PS6. Well, you know what I'm going to do? I think I'm going to end the stream here, and we can actually... Oops. Let me come out of this. Let me come out of Stardew. That's what I should do, yeah. There. We can chat for a bit, but I'm going to the next stream so that I can, like, title it Summer or something. I don't know. It'll be the starting of the summer season, you know, summer year 1. That's crazy. You can get through an entire season in Stardew in 2 streams. Oh no, don't make me actually focus on work. Sorry about that, Brando. Next stream. The next Stardew stream will be on Sunday. So Sunday, that's when we'll start playing through summer. The summer season in Stardew. Let me close this game for me first, and let me bring the music back we can have music in the background. Excuse me. Thank you, GOG. There. Music. Next stream, I'm confused. What are you confused about, some cat? Sunday, we will be continuing Stardew Valley, and Saturday will be Elden Ring. Stardew Summer Sunday sounds spectacular, yeah. Do you mean queuing the next stream? Never mind. Oh, okay. Laura, I really enjoyed the Rune Factory videos. Has Stardew replaced it as the cozy stream game? It kinda has. The thing with Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma is I had to focus on other games at the time, but I really wanted to play it, so I ended up playing the rest of it in my own time. So I haven't literally finished the whole game. I finished the main story, and now I'm going through trying to marry everyone on there. So, technically, yes, I have essentially stopped streaming it, but I may stream other Rune Factory games in future. Like, there's gonna be more Rune Factory games come out, and I would like to stream, like Rune Factory 6 is gonna release at some point, and I wouldn't mind streaming that. What's up with the twigs in the plant pot? So that the twigs hold up the stems of the orchid plant, because otherwise they just droop over everywhere. So they're holding those up. But those stems have kind of started dying now, so I'm gonna have to cut them back, and then new ones will grow at some point. Which month does the FF7 remake playthrough start? Good question. I'm thinking it kind of depends on how long it takes me to finish Elden Ring, because I really don't want to start FF7 remake while I'm playing Elden Ring. So, is it leaning on your wall? It kind of is a little bit. I took the plant out because the thing with orchids when you buy them is that the growers, or whatever you want to call them, when they grow a new orchids, they put this little spongy thing in there to help the orchid grow faster. But that spongy thing holds water, and orchids do not like sitting in water, or it's bad for the roots. The roots will start dying and going all rotten and stuff. So because it's finished blooming and the flowers all died and the stems started dying, I took it out of the pot and went in between the roots and removed this spongy thing, and then put it back in the pot. But obviously it doesn't sit properly in the pot now, so it's kind of leaning against the wall a little bit. Close to release of the next one. I don't want to leave it too long, so I will start remake this year for sure. I will start replaying remake this year, but we might be in like mid to late autumn by the time that happens. I don't know, because I want to finish Elden Ring, and I also really want to play through Persona 5, because I said I would. I already said I would play through Persona 5, so I want to play through that first, and then probably I will start remake. I didn't know about the sponge. It's funny because they never tell you about those things. I just looked up, I was like, why do my orchids keep dying? And I found out about the sponge thing, and that people that grow orchids, they recommend that you remove it when the flowers die and the stems start dying. It's better to just remove that. And then the orchid plant won't be sitting in moisture all the time, you know? Exactly, it's just resting a bit. I'd forgotten about Persona. Yes, Persona 5 is coming, guys. That is coming. And of course I'll continue to play Stardew regularly as well, because it will be like a nice cool down, a nice palette cleanser game to play, you know, between some of the potentially more intense stuff like Elden Ring. Penix redeemed a stretch. FF9 is 26 years old now. I'm officially old. Damn, that's crazy. But the gamer redeemed a hydrate. Thank you. What about Persona 4? After Persona 5, I definitely want to play Persona 4 at some point, but I won't be playing it around the release. So I want to play the remake, I think. But I won't be playing it around the time that it releases, because Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis comes out then. And I think I want to play Persona 3 Reload first. And also it will give Adam time to play through Persona 4 Revival before I stream it. Hopefully. So we'll do it like that, I think. But I do want to, although I guess it depends on how the Persona 5 stream goes. If I play through Persona 5 on stream and think, okay, I love this game, but I don't think I really want to stream JRPGs that are this long very often, then I might not stream Persona 3 and 4. We'll see, but I'm definitely streaming 5. You'll have plenty of time to play FF7 Remake. We know Elden Ring is being dropped soon. Carl, you guys really don't trust that I'm not going to drop Elden Ring, do you? I've literally looked up where the best places to do some rune farming are, and I have a plan now. I have an actual plan for Saturday. Just so you know. Persona games be long. They are. They are very long. She's got a plan, people. Yes. Did you look up a build? Kind of. I basically looked up where I can get more of these scimitar weapon things. I know that was very eloquent of me. And I can't remember where it is on the map exactly, but there's one that's quite easy to find, so I'm going to go get that one. It's going to be a better weapon than the two that I already have. So one of my weapons will be better. And there's, I think, 2 areas that are really good for rune farming. So I'm going to do a load of rune farming. Like, literally the next Elden Ring stream is going to be me getting this friggin' sword and just rune farming the rest of the time, so that I can do loads of leveling up. It'll be just grinding. So yeah. I had to take breaks during my Elden Ring playthrough, like month-long breaks. I don't blame you. I probably would, because the thing is, when I play games offline and they're very long games, I do tend to take breaks every now and then, like month-long breaks sometimes. But if I don't really feel like I can do that on stream, because people will be like, where's Elden Ring? Have you dropped Elden Ring? Please don't drop Elden Ring. If I take a break from it, so I don't think I'll be doing that. Thoughts on Xbox layoffs? Yes, the Xbox layoffs, they suck, don't they? I haven't really looked into them much. I just know that they've laid off a bunch more people. You know? So yeah, we'll see. Elden Ring more like. But I do want to play more chill games on stream, to be honest. I'm all for playing plenty of these intense games like Elden Ring or horror games. But I definitely think I need more stuff kind of like Stardew Valley, or games that aren't necessarily like cozy games, but just things that are more chill. Like a chill, nice, fun platform every now and then. Maybe Spyro, maybe a Sonic game. I definitely want to play the PS2 Ratchet and Clank games, so I'm gonna look into getting a Retro Tink or something so that I can stream those and it actually kind of look nice. Stuff like that. More indie games, you know? Even Tomb Raider was a nice change. True. The older Tomb Raider games for me are a nice palate cleanser. Final Fantasy can be chill. Yeah, Final Fantasy can be chill. JRPGs can be pretty chill, as long as they're not super long, in which case streaming them would be kind of a pain, in my opinion. Minecraft server stream when? At some point. Like me and Mickey still need to figure out when we're going to do the Minecraft collab stream. The OG Tomb Raider are the best, I agree. I love the OG Tomb Raiders. I love the OG Tomb Raiders and the Legends trilogy. Mario Sunshine. You know something crazy? I have not played Mario Odyssey yet. Is that something that you guys would like to watch on stream? Because I do want to play it. And I think it would be nice to stream Nintendo games sometimes. That would require Mickey to stream again, it would. Oh, there's quite a bit of enthusiasm. Okay, good. Breath of the Wild allowed to live stream. I wouldn't mind streaming Breath of the Wild, but it's also another long game, so I'm not too sure if I want to do that as well. I have started playing it. I haven't played it in a few months though. Tomb Raider 3 streams when? Don't worry. Tomb Raider 3 is definitely coming. Have you played Uncharted? I haven't played Uncharted, but I am kind of interested in playing them at some point. Mario is a chill game, yeah. I want to get more into Nintendo games, actually. Which, I don't know if that sounds weird as someone that doesn't have a Switch 2 and is a bit apprehensive about getting a Switch 2, because I'm not the biggest fan of... I mean, the hardware itself, I think, is fine. I'm just not a big fan of a lot of stuff surrounding the Switch 2. The prices of the games, the whole key card thing, you know. So, Yeah, I guess it's kind of weird in a way that I want to get more into Nintendo games when I'm not the biggest fan of the Switch 2 era so far, but I do want to get more into Nintendo games regardless, and there's loads of older ones. There is a game that I have that I've been considering streaming as well at some point, which is Nintendo Super Mario RPG. How long is this? Is this a long game? It's an awkward platform, yeah, I agree. Astrobot is really good. It is. Astrobot is so good. I love Astrobot. 30 hours? Okay, that's fine. 30 hours is fine. Yeah, I haven't played this yet because I've been very focused on playing. When I play a JRPG, I gravitate towards Final Fantasy games at the moment because I'm trying to get through all of them. But yeah, I have this, which I haven't played yet, and it seems really cute. Oh, that's the remake. Used to be on SNES, yeah. Do you want to know why I picked this? I know that there's like the Paper Mario games that are also turn-based Mario JRPGs and stuff, but you know why I picked this one? It's because this one was made by Square Enix. I thought, that's the one, I guess. Ever played any Ys games? I haven't yet, but I would like to play some. Squaresoft, yeah. Yeah, Squaresoft. They would have been Squaresoft at the time. That is true. Are you playing Final Fantasy 1 to 6 in order? That's the plan. Yeah. Favorite Final Fantasy game of all time? Well, I'm far from having played all of them yet. But so far I like 7 and 10 the most. And to be honest, I'm not sure which of the two I prefer. It's very hard for me to choose whether I prefer 10 or 7. And I think that I will be able to decide which one I prefer after replaying 10 and the original 7. I think. But the other thing is, the 7 remake trilogy, although it's part of the whole FF7 universe, I'm not sure whether I should count that within, like, 7, or whether I should consider them separate. Because 7 and 7 remake trilogy are pretty different. I know that there's a huge amount of similarities between them because obviously FF7 Remake Trilogy is a remake of FF7, but the tone and the overall vibes are quite different in the 7 Remake Trilogy. I don't think it's in a bad way because I love the remakes. I love the tone of the remakes, but it is different to the OG. So, and then also they've changed a lot of aspect of the story for better or worse. Which again, I like what they're doing with the story so far, but it does mean that it's very hard for me to just group FF7 with the 7 remake project, because they feel like they're not similar enough in my mind for me to actually just count them together. Which, I don't know. The tide's turning, she's slowly being converted to the OG FF7. I don't know if I am. It's not so much me being converted to the OG7 as me just noticing that they're very different to each other. in my personal opinion. I don't really agree with people that say that the FF7 remake trilogy is literally just FF7 if it was made now. Like, it is true that the AAA industry looks a certain way, so there is some truth to that. But they still feel pretty different to me. I loved your reaction to Revelations. It was the same as mine for Kingdom Hearts 4. We stopped breathing. Yeah. Gotta remember to breathe. People say that. There are some FF7 fans that are very much of the opinion that FF7 remake trilogy is pretty much exactly the same as the original, minus the whole timeline thing. But and obviously the timeline thing is the main difference. That's like the big standout aspect of the remake trilogy that's very different to the original. But even then, I still think the tone in the original versus the remake is quite different. So I want to replay 7 because the other thing is it was almost like a form of whiplash to a certain extent playing 7 after playing the remake trilogy because of how much darker, heavier the atmosphere felt more oppressive. The remake trilogy to me doesn't I mean, there is a level of like an oppressive atmosphere, but it's definitely not to the extent of the original FF7. So in a way, it was kind of like whiplash, and it wasn't what I was expecting. Not in a bad way, but in a kind of confusing way. So I need to replay 7, and I need to replay 10, and I'm going to be replaying Remake and Rebirth, and then I think I'll be able to assemble and come to terms with how I actually feel about all of those and figure out which is my favorite. Because yeah, I don't know. FF7 on the CRT, Laura, that was how it was supposed to be played. Maybe get a guidebook for the ultimate experience. I could do that. Yeah. Tyrannosaurus, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Not every remake turns out better than the OG, yeah. I mean, the thing is FF7 even a remake? I mean, is the FF7 remake trilogy even a remake? I feel like they're two completely separate things. It's like, in my mind, after playing the original FF7, I don't see the remake trilogy as a remake anymore. I see it as a reimagining, as a retelling. Like, they're doing something very different with this. Yeah, it is almost like a sequel. Oh, any remakes actually remakes. Well, to be fair, there's a bunch of remakes I've played where I haven't played the original, so I wouldn't be able to tell you how, like, if they're like genuine remakes that are very faithful to the original games. But the FF7 remake trilogy in particular gets so much discussion about this isn't a remake, it's a reimagining. That type of discussion and debate, you know? And I do agree with that. They've titled it a remake trilogy, but it's way more of a reimagining. And I don't think that's a bad thing at all, because I love it and I like what they're doing. But I understand the anger of the OG fans when they went into the remake trilogy expecting an actual faithful remake, and that's not what they got, because they were being a bit misled. So I can totally understand that. And I wonder also, if I had played the OG FF7 first, how I would feel about the remake trilogy. Just check, those guidebooks are expensive now, £45 to £50, so probably no. We know you don't like spending money. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I would be willing to pay like £50 if it's a really good quality, really good condition FF7 guidebook, you know. But if it's like really beaten up at 50 quid, then I'd be like, I don't know about that. Depends on how much an FF7 guidebook that's still in pretty good condition is. Like how much they charge for that. Like a reboot. You know what? It kind of is like a reboot, actually. The remake project. Remake to me just means exact same game, but with better graphics. That's fair. I think this... Now, I don't know because I never played the SNES version, but from what I've heard, this is literally the SNES game, but with better graphics. So it's an extremely faithful remake, from what I've heard, but I haven't played the original, so I don't know. And then FF7 Remake project is definitely not the exact same game with just better graphics, because they've done a whole load of stuff differently. They've added new things in there. They've changed where certain things happen in the story. They've changed how they happen. They've added in multiple timelines. And again, I like this about the remake trilogy actually, but it's different. And that's why there's people that don't like it. That's like, I see people argue about this so often. There's people that argue about it so often about, you know, this whole thing. I wonder if Square had been much more upfront about the fact that it's not actually really a faithful remake, but a sort of retelling, kinda, then if people would have been as upset. There is something called remaster. Yeah, remaster is when you take the original game and you upscale graphics, but it's not rebuilding it from the ground up. So remake is like you've remade the game from scratch, essentially. Maybe reused some assets, perhaps, but rebuilt the game. Remaster is you literally take the game that already exists and change things about it, but you don't rebuild it from scratch, you know? Well, at least that's how I understand it, because there is actually debate over what a remake or what a remake versus a remaster is, and it can get kind of confusing. I honestly didn't like Remake at first because it was sold as a remake. I think a lot of it was my attachment to the OG. Rebirth changed things as my expectations were different. Loved it. And now I also love Remake. That makes sense. I think there's some people where then their like perspective on that isn't going to change, which is totally fair. But the way I see it, the OG exists and it's its own thing, and the remake trilogy is just something completely different that is part of the same universe as the OG, but it's not a replacement for the OG because it's not a remake, it's some sort of reimagining. And for people that enjoy the OG and the remake trilogy, you have two cool different games that are in the same universe, you know? Does that make sense? That's how I feel about it, you know? Yeah, now I completely understand why that was the better move. I wonder how a faithful remake would have gone down. I mean, it would have gone down very well with the OG fans, but I do really like the fact that they've got this multiple timeline thing going on and that we don't actually know what's going to happen in part 3. Because then we can do all of this theory crafting, there's all of this speculation going on. I have my theories about what's going to happen in part 3. I don't know if that's what's going to happen, but I do have theories and I'm just interested to see where this goes. My voice today, I feel like I've been shouting while playing Stardew for some reason. And also the voice acting has probably done this to me, but I'm very croaky at the moment. Yep, the best of both worlds. Exactly, that's how I feel about it. And as someone who likes fan fiction, actually, I've seen people compare FF7 Remake Trilogy to fan fiction, and I don't think they're wrong. It does feel fan fiction-y, because it's been... Oh god, which was it? I can't remember who it was that's working on the remake project that said that they wanted to essentially give all of the characters the happy or good ending that they deserve or something. So to me, that's hinting at what's going to happen in part 3. I don't know if that's they're misleading people or what, but it definitely feels like the development team is creating some sort of you could call it fan fiction from the perspective of people that are fans, and it's a new thing, and some people see it as rewriting FF7, but technically FF7 hasn't been rewritten because FF7 still exists and it's there and it's FF7, and then the remake trilogy is separate. And while I do understand people that see it as the story being rewritten, I just view it as something separate, you know? I don't really know if that makes sense, to be honest. But it is kind of fan fiction-y, but I don't dislike that at all because I actually really like fan fiction. I just bought FF7 Remake. Will be in the mail tomorrow. First time playing a Final Fantasy, by the way. Nice! Hope you enjoy it. Careful, guys. This isn't a Final Fantasy stream, so be careful about spoilers. Careful about spoilers. Although I guess talking about the multiple timeline thing is kind of a spoiler, but yeah. Hi Jack, welcome to the stream. Laura, imagine any new content released about FF7, it would follow the remake rather than OG, so that's a way of killing the original if anyone wanted more. That's fair. That makes sense. So I understand that point of view, actually, yeah. That is true. To be honest, my hope is that they don't release any new content around FF7 after FF7. If they want to release books, stuff like that fills in the lore, but I kind of don't really want them to make more FF7 adjacent games or movies after the remake project. I kind of want them to just leave it, to be honest, and make FF17. I don't know if FF17 will be any good, but you know. FF7 just chatting stream anytime soon. At some point I will do a stream for FF7 and discussing theories on part 3. There's a difference between spoilers versus setting people's expectations right. Revealing multiple timelines falls under the latter. That's fair enough, yeah. I guess it does. Laura the Gatekeeper. Do I sound gatekeepy right now? I hope I'm not gatekeeping though, but yeah. That's just how I feel, but obviously people can feel however they want, you know? Like, there's people that have perspectives on FF7 that I don't personally agree with, but I don't take issue with them, you know? Like, there's, and I can see things from their perspective as well and think, well, yeah, that makes sense. I don't, like, feel the same way or, like, agree necessarily, but I respect it. You're an unk, Laura? You gatekeep physical games. The heck does that mean? How can I gatekeep physical games? I picked up Remake and Rebirth on summer sale, replaying them again. Nice. Hope you enjoy them. What if FF17 is a mashup of the universes of 7 and 10? That would be fun. The only thing is, FF17, if they were to do something like that, I wouldn't want any FF7 or FF10 characters actually in FF17. Like, if they wanted to reference or have Easter eggs for stuff in there, then fine. Tyrannosaurus redeemed a stretch. It's just a joke, by the way, don't take it too seriously. Okay. FF17 will probably sell millions of copies on release. Maybe. I mean, it will sell multiple millions, I'm sure, because it's Final Fantasy, but I don't know whether it will sell better than FF16 or something. FF16 didn't really sell particularly well in the grand scheme of things, I think. Did you find FF10 difficult at any point? There were parts of it that are pretty difficult, yeah. I'm trying to remember which boss fights, but, well, you know what? Pretty much any boss fight against, I can't believe I've forgotten his name. Unalesca was hard, and also, what's his name? Literally the mate, Seymour, that's it. There you go. Seymour is hard, like all of his versions are hard, and also he kept coming back, and it got to a point where I was like, okay, Seymour, go away. He's the most annoying antagonist in Final Fantasy so far. For me. Seymour in the temple with Anima was hard, yeah, definitely. Yeah, his final form as well. You know, honestly, all of the boss battles were hard in FF10. And I think for pretty much all of the major boss battles, I attempted to fight them and then realized I was going to have to do some level grinding and left. And then came back. And then still couldn't beat them. And then I would have to try different techniques for multiple times to try and beat them, because I was like, okay, well, okay, what if I do it like this? What if I do it like that? What if I try this instead? And honestly, that's one of my favorite parts of FF10, is that I feel like a lot of turn-based JRPGs mostly is based on just attacking and using magic, and it doesn't really matter what your tactic is or strategy, and the most important thing is just being at a high enough level to be able to beat them. But in FF10 you can be just so over leveled that you can just destroy your opponent, but a lot of it comes down to strategy, and I really like that about FF10. Did you do any of the Dark Aeons? I didn't do any of the Dark Aeons, no. I don't actually know where they are or how to find them or anything. I did like all of the main stuff, and that's about it. And then I got your Jimbo, because he helped me in a lot of my battles. He was he was very helpful. I think the way I beat Unalesca is I used Yojimbo to basically, if you use Yojimbo and he uses Zanmoto, that KOs your opponent. But if you're fighting a boss that has multiple phases like Unalesca, who has 3, I think, then I just use Zanmoto to basically move on to the next phase each time. And and then I would try and keep my party alive until I got Yojimbo to use Zanmoto again, so that I could get on to the next phase and then eventually beat her. And I was like, yes! It was so hard, but it was so like so worth it. So you could say that I kind of cheesed the Unalesca fight in particular. And you may be right, but I don't care. Yeah. Have you ever played Fire Emblem? I haven't, but I would love to play Fire Emblem. I also really want to play Final Fantasy Tactics. I will stream that, I think. I think I'm going to stream that one. You have to get the Zanakan ruins and then go back to Besaid Village to get started. Oh, interesting. Okay. Got to pop to the shop now. Bye, Laura and chat. Bye, some cat. Thanks for joining the stream today. Unalesca raging with Radahn in heaven. Yeah. Crazy that, innit? Listen, if something is a mechanic in a game, I say use it, you know? You know, the more I think about FF10, the more I think it might be my favorite Final Fantasy. It's very hard for me because I like the... I think FF10 for me is possibly the best game in terms of the battle system, because I definitely like the battle system in FF10 more than the ATB system in the PS1 Final Fantasies. And I feel like, you know, it doesn't have the bloat and added stuff in that the FF7 Remake trilogy has, which I like that stuff in the FF7 Remake trilogy on a first playthrough, but I feel like if you're someone who wants to replay your favorite games, then maybe that will be a little bit annoying after replaying it a lot of times. I don't know. I might be wrong about that. And the remake trilogy is very long. Like it's one of those, to me personally at least, amazing experiences, but I feel like 10 has more replay value over the 7 remake trilogy. In part just due to the fact that the FF7 remake trilogy is so much longer. But the thing is I do overall like the characters of 7 more. And the story in the OG 7 and the remake trilogy and FF10 is really good. So I really do struggle. I really do struggle with figuring out which is my favorite, but maybe it is 10. I don't know. You still prefer action combat over turn-based overall? I would say so at this moment in time, but I am very much coming around to turn-based combat gradually the more JRPGs I play. It is a tie for now. I think the only way I'm going to be able to really figure out which is my favorite Final Fantasy is if I replay a bunch of them multiple times. But I know it's between 10 and 7 so far. But I haven't played 6 yet. And I keep hearing people say that 6 is one of the best. Your favorite one is the one you thought about most recently. Oh. Well, before we started talking about Final Fantasy, I can't remember whether I was thinking about the FF7 remake trilogy and where the story's going to go, or if I was thinking back on FF10. Dunno. I can't stand action combat. It defeats the point of party-based gameplay. That's fair enough. For me, it depends on how it's executed, but I love the combat system in the FF7 remake trilogy. For me, that really scratches an itch that I didn't know I had. You know? Gangster Moogle, thanks for the hydrate. I will reveal to you guys my official favorite Final Fantasy once I've played all of them. That's like when I've played all of them, I plan to do a ranking video, like an actual ranking of my least to top #1 favorite mainline Final Fantasy games. And I might even throw Tactics in there in the ranking as well, even though it's not a mainline Final Fantasy, but from what I know, that game is so beloved by Final Fantasy fans that they like to include it in the conversation when talking about mainline Final Fantasy games. They like to try and include Tactics anyway because people love it so much. People love list/ranking videos. Yeah, they do. I think they do seem to. I actually do often watch people's rankings of Final Fantasy games. And which ones are their favorites, because I get curious. And it seems like 7, 10, 9 and 6 are usually between those 4 for the top space for most people. But I do see 8 up there quite a lot. We never got Tactics until much later in the UK, so never played it. Oh, really? The only thing I know about Tactics is that the characters, for the most part, have a British accent, which I approve of. And it's kind of a medieval setting. And the gameplay is going to be quite different because it's a strategy RPG. And Cloud and Aerith are in it. That's the other thing I know about it. Mikes, welcome to the stream. Cool stream, thank you. Did the tier list video you made last year get many views? For the games I played in 2025? I mean, it's got a fair few views now, but at the time it did kind of flop. I think I was kind of cursed over the Christmas period though, because my videos didn't do too well then, which is fine. Like the thing with YouTube is you're not always going to do well. There's ups and downs. Any interest in Chrono Cross? Yes, I am interested in playing Chrono Cross. I'm interested in Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, playing all of the rest of the Final Fantasies, the Persona games, the Trails games, the Grandia games, what else? The Ys games. There's a lot of JRPGs I'm interested in. I can't think of all of them off the top of my head right now though. Okay, I think it's time for my dinner, so I'll end the stream now. Thank you everyone for joining the lovely Stardew stream today. Oh yeah, Star Ocean as well. Star Ocean is... I actually have the second story R, so I need to play that. But yeah, Star Ocean. Okay everyone, I'll see you Saturday. Saturday for Elden Ring, and the next Stardew stream will be on Sunday if you're specifically interested in Stardew. That'll be on Sunday, 4 hours. But otherwise, Elden Ring on Saturday. So thanks for joining everyone, and bye-bye. See you soon.